gracious good morning, sports fans, and happy Sunday to you. Once again, the Biscuit in the Basket is returning to the campus of the University of Michigan here in the Donald B. Canham Natatorium as we're just seconds away from the start of day 2 of the Big Ten crossover men's club water polo tournament. Our first game here this morning will be the University of Michigan versus the Purdue Boilermakers. And what the Wolverines are saying is one of the biggest games for them in a while, as they feel they have some unfinished business with Purdue, who defeated them earlier in the season, and they're calling this their revenge game. So a little intrigue coming along with the game here. We're excited for the start of this one, as we're just seconds away. It looks like Zach Rosen is set to sprint for Michigan. I'm trying to make out the number on the far side. I think it is, we'll see as he's coming up. Johnny Smith, our official, drops the ball. It was 13, and the sprint was 1. Of course, I don't have a 13. That's always fun. But Purdue wins the sprint, and they will set up going from right to left on your dial. I'm Joey Sutherland, but joining me today is my normal, gets into the whole set. We have our first contra-foul possession to the Wolverines. Joining me today on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network is my tag team partner, longtime producer and director, Chase Joseph is in the house. Chase, it's really good to have you back here today.
It's great to be back.
I got to tell you, Chase, with the games that we had yesterday, it's nice to have a second person talking, because I started out with that third overtime thriller where Michigan State defeated Michigan, and I thought I lost my voice on that first game with 3 more games to go. We got 4 games today, and it's really nice to have you with us. All right, unable to score was Michigan. Now it is the Boilermakers, and the White Caps once again getting an opportunity. Get it to the whole set. 23 takes a shot high over the cage, out of bounds. What did he forget to do, boys and girls? Crunch his abs. So Alex Hanna allows the ball to end up in the hands of Garrett Kaufman. And Chase, you didn't see it, but in the game last night against Ohio State in the second half, Kaufman stood on his head as the first shot hits the goalie and then the crossbar. Nice save there by Anthony Ciadella. Ciadella played out of his mind yesterday as well.
So some great goalie play to look forward to.
We did have some, and I certainly suspect that'll be the case here today. Near steal, but a good job holding on to possession. Shot clock down to 10. Ordinary foul from mid-pool. And as you can see, the scoreboard is still not working.
Well, so far in this game, not much of a score to keep track of.
Possession will go to Michigan. Yeah, no score, I can tell you that.
There's a good battle going down in hole.
At about 4.5, 5 meters.
It's fun to watch.
Now they get some slough help, give it to a wide open left side post.
And that's him all day.
Cross cage, that was a nice shot.
That was a fast shot, just a bit off the mark.
You saw he got up, he crunched the abs, he followed through. He tried to go cross cage. He did everything right but get the biscuit in the basket.
He went a little too cross cage.
I can't remember if it was yesterday or last week, but there was a player who had a near steal. Takes a good break there for the Purdue. But the shot clock is over. They're going to have to dump it. Possession back to the Wolverines. A player who continued to score, ended up getting 10 goals in the game, but most of them were short side. And I'm like, oh my goodness, who is he? That number 9 for Kentwood has ordinary foul called on Purdue. Michigan to the whole set. There's that battle Chase was talking about. Jeff has it, swims forward, inside 3 by the defender, shoots, scores! You are not going to stop Jeff Brill. He was absolutely unstoppable. He gets his first goal of the game and our first goal of the game. It's 1-0 Michigan.
I mean, trying to defend it, obviously they had 2 people. They had their whole defender and slough help. But, I mean, he did get a lucky break with the ball. He kind of tipped it up to himself. But, I mean, it's hard to stop him. He's a
beast in the whole set, no question about it. And there's players, that's just part of their game. You say a lucky break, but you kind of create your own breaks when you're a whole set. The the benefit of the doubt almost always goes to the defender. 6-on-5 coming up here, I believe, but I don't know who's
on 10.
Okay. Oh, they're calling it on Brill. That'll be his first.
There was a scuffle between him and 5. Well, I don't know about scuffle, but someone ended up underwater.
They were discussing the upcoming Lions-Cowboys games. As I think
Yeah, they were talking about the spread, I think.
You can't do that in college. Skip shot. What a save. Kind of right at him, but Kaufman with another fine save. That's already his third.
Ooh, and they had a wide open guy, but took a little too long to get it to him. That was number 7.
Michigan with the ball, 15 on the shot clock, 3:15 on the game clock. Quarter 1, game 1.
They got an ISO and hole. Ooh.
He did. I don't know, was that blocked or did he not finish the shot?
I think he went for a Rolo shot, if you will, but he released it just a hair too early, which means it went a hair bit high.
Okay, he lost his cap, but he's got to stay on his defender. I see it right in the middle. It's just kind of floating there right now.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Purdue with it at the right side flat up to the point.
Good
Blocked.
field block.
Fine block there by number 11, Dan Clyde for the Wolverines. Michigan bringing it up. Game down.
Ooh,
oh, what a
perfect pass.
And a
5 meter. I couldn't see the call, but, I mean, he kind of could tell he's either going to score or get a 5 meter.
I believe they're calling that on Ben Wu, number 27. But it's actually going to be Luke Jacobson shooting it. He had a fair number of 5 meters scored yesterday. That'll give Jeff a chance to put his cap back on. Scores. Man, he got up high, and he blistered it into the back of the net.
That shot is the perfect goalie game shot where you look, you get up like you're going right side, and then you have the little arm swing, so it goes, curves all the way to the left corner.
I'm not sure Ciadelli is going to agree with you on that one, but this is talking to a scorer versus a goalie. All right, folks, thanks for joining us here early morning before even the first down. Well, not before the first.
Oh,
what a turn. The steal. He's trying to go the distance. Oh, my goodness. Jeff, inside 5-4-3, pump, fake, shoot. It's saved. Now he crunches after he gets it back, fights for it. Still fights for it. He scores. What a battle. 3 huge saves from Ciadella. But finally, it is Jeff saying no soup for you as Brill is able to work his hiney off and get the biscuit in the basket.
That was, I mean, from the steal to the phenomenal turn. He did get stuffed a little bit on the first shot, but he was gassed 100%. But way to fight through it and get that rebound and tap it in.
Indeed he did, and that was a remarkable play.
That was great.
There's a quick whistle. Purdue looking for their first goal. Well, nice turn in the hole. Gets by. No help. Comes, shoots, scores.
That was a grown man playing hole. He got the quick turn and then crash help coming, but not much they can do without getting a 5 meter.
Now, the slough was just about a second too late, and Christian Marin, he was a man amongst boys on that play.
Yeah.
He got big, he got strong, and he hulked out to get the biscuit in the basket. On the board for the first time is the Boilermakers. They trail 3-1. Michigan with the lead and the ball. Gets it to the flat. Now they're setting up. Good press from the outside. Gets it down to the wing. Bad pass, and it goes out of bounds. Bad break for the Wolverines as it bounced over the lane line. And now Ciadella will have the ball. Gets it to mid-pool. Shot clock at 20. Game clock at 1:20. Purdue trailed 3-zip. Oh, contra foul. It's going to go back to Michigan. That one's going to be called on the goal scorer there, Christian Marin. I wasn't looking to see on that one, but Michigan says thank you very much. With just over a minute remaining in the first period, looking to bring it back to a field goal lead. At the point, waves it around, gets it down to the wing. There's a double hole. Gets it to the second one, shoots. It was field blocked, and it deflected away from the goalie. That's better to be lucky than good.
Yep.
Bad break. Number 11 will get the goal.
Yeah, the goalie was all over it on the left side of the cage, and then it just got tipped almost perfectly into the top right corner.
Devin Otto got a great hand on it, and normally you would commend him and tell him great job, but unfortunately Ciadella had a good track, and once he changed the angle, it's kind of like a redirect in hockey. 4-1 Michigan, final 45 seconds. Boilermakers in the white caps swing it over to the outside.
Some good hold defense going on. I like it.
Driver coming in, but denied, and there's the slough help getting the steal. That looked like, I think it was for Michigan, number 8, Brendan Sauer.
And that was a good job by number 5 to keep his hands up to avoid getting a turn, but he was able to let his what a pass.
And a goal.
No!
Ciadella with his 7th save of the game. Holy cow.
I can't see his number, but he needs to just get up and bury it, not try to get cute and flip it over him. He's just got to get up and jam it.
Final 7 seconds here. Purdue trying to get the last goal of the first period.
Oh, he's wide open.
He's wide open. Help comes late. Shot. What a save answered, though, by Kaufman. His 5th save of the – wow. We played 1 quarter, Chase. One goalie has 7 saves. The other goalie has 5. The score is Michigan on top 4-1 at the end of the first. What a crazy first period. I'm excited for what we have coming up. We'll be right back. Keep it here on the Biscuit and the Basket Network. All right, folks, welcome back here to the Biscuit and the Basket YouTube network, coming to you here live on the campus of U of M. What a start to day 2. Michigan and Purdue leaving it all in the water, if you will. And holy cow, I'm liking this game already. And speaking of likes, if you have not liked today's broadcast, please click the like button. And if you're not already a member of the family, why don't you join us and subscribe to the Biscuit and the Basket Network. Also, at halftime of this first game, Chase is going to be being able to present, thanks to Rebecca Godek, our first next line of potential T-shirts. I'll be showing you how you can get an opportunity to purchase your new Biscuit in the Basket T-shirts. Okay, but with that said, we're ready for the second quarter. Remember, Purdue won the opening sprint.
And it looks like they're going to get...
Oh, the ref blew it. And technically, that could be a...
Is that a jump ball?
It's a jump ball, but he could have got yellow carded or a kick out because he reached over without permission. But doesn't matter. Michigan wins the jump and the sprint.
Oh. That was a good heads-up play there by Purdue goalie. He saw the pass coming in, and he was able to swim up and get that one all for himself.
Yeah, that's a nice steal there for Ciadella. And now the Boilermakers setting up, getting to the hole. There's a good battle. Ball under, though.
Yep.
And you will give that steal to number 3 for Michigan, and that is Sean Coe.
He was all over that one.
And now the Wolverines and the Dark Cats going left to right on your stream, bringing it up. Gets it over to Coe at the right side post. Looking for a lot of drivers. Nobody at the point right now. You got like a 1-6. Finally, some people getting back. Back to Coe at the point. Takes a shot. Nice save by who else? Ciadella.
And he saw that one coming from a mile away. He saw right as Coe got the ball. He was right to the right side. He knew where it was going.
He's tracking remarkably. Bad
Ooh.
pass, though, stolen by Michigan.
Ooh.
And he'll draw the ordinary. Nice job there. That was Luke Jacobson. He had the 5-meter earlier. That's his first steal of today.
And that was some good ball security on his end, too. It looked like he was going to lose it right back, but he was able to hold on to it.
Bring it up is Clyde. Clyde gives it to the whole set. Contra foul's called, though. They called that on Jeff Brill. So possession goes back to Purdue. 5:39 to go in the first half. Joey Sutherland along with Chase Joseph. Thanks for joining us here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Good pressure, back to the whole set. Slough help comes late, takes a shot. Oh my goodness, that's a great shot there. And just a hair behind was the Slough defender. 23 finds the back of the net. Alex Hanna, his first goal of the game. Not a lot Kaufman could have done about that one.
That was a phenomenal shot. I mean, he did a great job of getting the ball in the center and just doing a quick little step out, roll over, and he fired that thing.
He did get big on the finish, and that's tough to do when you got a defender on you tight, and then you know you can feel the crash is coming, the Slough defender.
So you got to get that shot off quick before any fingers get on it that aren't yours.
That is, I think, what people who have never played the sport don't realize. Oh, you had a full second. A full second in water polo is an eternity. You have about a third of a second to do anything.
Yep.
Ordinary foul, shoot, scores! Oh, an unassisted goal there. Number 4 blisters that one in. He's got a 5-meter. Now he's got one from at 7 meters, but that's a field goal, and it's now Wolverines on top 5-2.
He didn't give anybody in the pool other than himself a chance. I think he got the foul and was instantly in sweep shot position, and he just fired it.
Man, he did get up big, too, on that. Big, strong, fast. What did I call it earlier with Brill? Hulk mode. Purdue needing to cut back into it, down by 3 once again. Fires it over to the opposite flat. Pass was too high. Shot clock down to 10. Up to the point, wide open. Lob shot over the cage, out of bounds. That'll end up somewhere around East Lansing. Possession goes back to the Wolverines.
And Purdue, if they can get it, they have a good matchup in hole. With 20 in set, he's getting some ISOs, but there's some Slough defenders that are just a hair too close. So if they can get some offensive movement going and draw them away so they can get that ISO in center, like this for Michigan.
Backhand, scores! Holy cow.
A double clutch backhand. I've only ever seen Abel do that. You're going to get that reference. Abel Gomez-Romo. For Michigan State now, he's the only player I've ever seen get up, fake a backhand, and then finish the backhand.
What a pass, though, put on by Chris Gora. He laid that on to the backhand when there were 2 defenders on Grill. How Grill got that one in the back of the net is mind-boggling.
That was a phenomenal play.
All right. 6-2 Michigan. Ordinary foul outside 6. Purdue still has it. Shot clock down to 14. Gets it back to that hole, even though it's 3, and that's going to be a ball under. No, ordinary foul called. No, Michigan was confused. Oh, now the 2 officials. One called the ball under, the other called an ordinary. So now they're going to talk.
Yeah, it's got to be a ball. I mean, there was 3 defenders. Yeah. There's not going to be an ordinary there.
That's a good call. A good job by the officials to talk together first. Love the headsets.
Yeah, and that was a great by the officials there to quick call it out, avoid any confusion.
Purdue with the shot clock under yellow, nearing red. Skip shot, nice save, scores! Oh, I thought it was a good save there by Kaufman.
Unlucky bounce off his chest.
Was that a 25?
Oh, honestly?
I'm sure it was J.J. Murphy at the point.
Okay. But, I mean, that was a good shot. He fired that. And, I mean, for it to have enough velocity to go off his chest and still bounce into that corner that fast, he was shooting it pretty quick.
All right, the field goal game here, 6-3. Michigan with 2 field goals to 1 for Purdue. Ordinary foul. Inside 6, he couldn't shoot it. Now tries to force it to the hole. He does. On his back, tries to turn, swims in. There's just too many white caps, but he's getting a bailout kick out here. So a 6-on-5 here for the Wolverines. They're calling that one on the goal scorer, 25. Murphy, his first.
I thought there was going to be a good turnover there. I mean, they just had so many defenders down in that hole. Good field block there to push that one out of bounds.
Yeah, he had a tough get it to the hole set. Did.
Yep.
But
that's
now a
be a
kick out there on Michigan's number 20, Christian Marin. I beg your pardon, on Michigan's Genosi.
Yeah, he was right on.
Marin drew it.
Yeah, he was right on Marin's back. I mean, that's just a easy call.
Lobs it over to the opposite wing to wing.
And
now,
oh, go ahead.
No, out to the post, takes shot, shoots, scores.
Yeah, I mean, he had infinite time there. You got to press him, even though it's 6-on-5, and you kind of want to leave those tops alone, especially with the 3-3 that they were running. But you still have to press him. You can't give him time to get open and shoot like that, especially since he was able to walk it up to about 4 meters.
So 4 goals here for the Boilermakers now have pulled back within 2, 6-4. That means also Purdue is outscoring Michigan in this period 3-2.
And Purdue's doing right now a pretty good job at cycling the ball around. They're getting really good ball movement and trying to get to that ISO in the hole where they can get that kick out or an easy goal.
Cross cage. Had
just
a lot
off the
on
mark.
it. Yeah, just off.
But those quick shots are pretty good, though, because, I mean, they catch everybody off guard, and obviously 4 is good at that.
Another kick out. A great chance here for Purdue. Timeout's going to be called. They want a setup timeout.
Okay.
I still don't see who the kick out is.
It's on 13, but I did not see what it was. I was looking away. It was away from the ball, so I didn't see it. But he must have been holding his guy. I mean, that's the only thing in transition.
Priam Alitaris gets the kick out. He's the travel coordinator for the Michigan club team. Helped me get into my hotel room yesterday. Seems a lot longer. 6-on-5 here for Purdue. Nice job cycling, moving the goalie. Hits the post, does a good job. He's got to fight for it, gives it to the goalie. What a job there. First the save by the goalie, then the fight for the loose ball by Dan Clyde.
And Michigan did a better job there at 6-on-5 on pressing, getting the shot blocker arms up. They were not making that an easy shot for him.
10 on the shot clock, 1:05 on the game clock. There it is to the hole set. One-on-one battle, picks it up, lost the cap again, 2 defenders. He still got the ball somehow. Still a loose ball, now he lost it. Holy cow, that was an epic battle.
That was, I think both teams might have wanted a call at some point, but you just got to let that one play out. And play out it did.
Oh, bounced ball stolen there by number 5, Edlund. We're nearing the final 30 seconds of the first half. One pass up, ordinary foul. Pops
Michigan's got a wonky formation going on. It's kind of hard to get any passes flowing.
Swings it out to, we'll call it the flat. Now to maybe the point, to the whole set, and another kick-out's coming.
Yep, and that was a good call.
It's actually 5-on-4 because one player from each team is down on the other side of the pool. That's a lot of space for these scorers.
That's a whole lot of space for number 4, who is one of their better shooters. I mean, that one's pretty much just a gimme for them. Nobody was pressing him. He was able to slide up to 3 meters.
Jacobson will get the goal. The helper on that one will go to Dan Clyde, number 11.
Yep.
But that was just it was a weird scenario because when the kick out came, the shot clock was about to expire. 2 guys had already gone down, one for each team to the other side. Then the kick out comes. They didn't come back. You're playing street polo there. Oh, kick out coming with only 0.7 of a second. This is interesting. They might be able to get the shot off if they hurry.
I think they might save it for the next quarter.
And that's
because they did win the first sprint, and they probably would have won the last one too. So
it will be a tie-up if Purdue wins it. The start the third period, they will probably call a timeout. But we'll have to wait and see on that one. All right, Chase, I need you as it's halftime here at Michigan. I need you.
Am I going to model these shirts, or am I?
You don't have to put. You can just show them off here. But I got to turn off the secondary, turn this over, and then bring this bad boy towards us. And now Chase is going to show the new shirts. This one is the first ever Biscuit in the Basket goalie shirt. Let's see if I can zoom in any more on that one. All right, that is the keep the biscuit out of the basket, which obviously is for goalies and defensive players. So that's our first new design. Thank you again, Reb. And then here is the more traditional one. I think it is self-explanatory to support the Biscuit in the Basket network. If you are interested in buying a T-shirt, I'm gonna have more information coming up, but the order is gonna come out. I'm gonna do actually a whole commercial about it, but it will be a deadline of November 1st, and the T-shirts are gonna be for sizes small up to XL are $15 a piece. 2X or 3X is $20 or larger. So if you are interested in the T-shirts, you got to send me an email order, and that's how we're gonna essentially get this one to play out. More information on that one to come. Okay, I guess we don't need to keep seeing Chase right now, so we can go take a look at the scoreboard. Not that helps you at all, because you don't have a clue what that means. I don't have a clue what that means, is they're still trying to get it working. But again, our halftime score is Michigan on top, 7-4. We'll be right back. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. Welcome back here, sports fans. Joey Sutherland, Chase Joseph with you on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. To the second half we go. The two teams have switched sides. It is the Boilermakers of Purdue University and the Whitecaps going from left to right. The University of Michigan, the host Wolverines, and the Dark Caps going from right to left. This is an important sprint to start the second half, as is Purdue can call a timeout if they win the sprint. Here we go. We're underway. Oop. And it is Purdue wins it and a timeout. And it looked like Michigan had won that one. Rosson, I thought, had there, Chase.
I think what it came down to is 28 has extremely long arms and was able to go, whoop, thank you, and snatched it.
Well, the whoop, thank you leads to a quick horn, foghorn, leghorn, timeout by Purdue. to try to take advantage of this 6-on-5. They'll be down to 21 seconds remaining in this 6-on-5. I believe that actually could be even less because I don't know how many seconds it was before the half ended.
0.7. So,
okay, maybe 20 seconds then still remaining in this 6-on-5.
It'd be helpful if the scoreboard was working. That'd give us the answer.
Yes, it would, and I think they looked like they were working on it when we started this, before we started the game, and now it looks like they've given up hope again. I'm telling you, and if you're watching Jay Regal from the Colorado Timing System, wish you were here, my friend. All right, take two.
What was the?
I think because it was a sprint win, so it didn't have to start with a goalie. Setting up, cycling around are the Boilermakers, trying to get back into this one. They're down by 3. 7-4 is our score. Very opening moments here of the third. Oh, and what did he do wrong there, boys and girls? He got a lot on it, but
he shot it off his back.
He shot it off his back, and he did not crunch his abs. And well, it's hard to crunch your abs when you're on your back. But
Michigan is really taking their time to get up and set up offense here.
What a pass.
Ooh, it was kind of a desperation shot. Didn't quite get enough spin on it.
Now he threw a screwball instead of a curveball. He throws a curve, it goes in.
Yeah.
And so Purdue says thank you very much, and they're bringing it up the pool. Loose ball in the middle. Finally, the Wolverines pick it up. Long stretch pass. Setting up right now is Michigan. Still at mid-pool, though. It's kind of, and didn't see the defender from behind, and that leads to a steal. Right now, not with a, there's you see a lot of finger pointing on the Michigan team. They just need to relax and reset up.
Mm-hmm.
They're lucky right now to keep that 3-goal lead, 7-4. But Purdue, once again with the ball, they've had it most of the start of this third period.
They're playing a little tight right now.
Purdue gets it to the right side post. Now he walks it up to about 5.5 meters. Shot, field blocked, and Michigan will get it. That's going to be one of the easier steals of the game for Brendan Soar. Michigan driving on the attack. Oh,
had a
partially defended. Fits it. What a save again there by number 1A, Anthony Ciadella. Purdue with the ball at mid-pool. 15 on the shot clock, 4:45 on the game clock. Perfect pass to the hole set, and it hits the post. And a little bit of a break there for Kaufman, his first save of the third period.
And that was right to the inside of the post. I mean, that was as close to a goal as you can without it being a goal.
Soar goes to pick it up, draws the ordinary. He's at the wing, has like 3 hole sets right now. Instead,
they're
gives
not
it up
helping.
to the point. Who shoots it, hits the crossbar. It goes off the goalie's head. Now it's a battle to go get it, but the Wolverines right now, Chase, you had all 6 field players within about 5 meters of each other.
Yeah, they're not getting a lot of space right now, and it's really hurting them. They're not able to get any offense rolling because they have no space to get the offense moving.
Takes it to the outside. Driver coming in. Help comes late for the Wolverines. That'll lead to the steal. That's a smart play there by Genosi to get the steal. and a timeout. Is that a good timeout for Michigan, Chase?
I think it'll give them a second to take a deep breath, calm down. They'll be able to set up offense, maybe draw up a little play so they can work on getting that spacing. And I think that's really going to help them out, especially if they can score here. They'll be able to ease the nerves a little bit.
I couldn't agree with you more. They're playing. You said tight. I'm going to not be as generous. I'm going to say sloppy.
Yeah.
They're playing kind of like the weather condition outside. It's dreary. It's Sunday. It's slow. They need to get focused. And right now they're kind of reminded me of how Detroit played against Tampa Bay in football a few weeks ago.
Speaking of, let me throw the red zone on.
We appreciate the fact that even here on Football Sunday, you are tuning into the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network for our games here today. This is the first of 4. The last 2 are going to be what's affectionately known as scrimmages, not true wins and losses in the CWPA.
Good enough.
If we could, when we move this, it could, yeah.
We're jerry-rigging a good football watching setup. Kind of.
How am I not hearing you?
How about now?
Oh, yeah, now I can.
Okay. Maybe it just kinked up the cord a little bit.
All right. Well, the 2 teams are back in the pool as we're getting ready to restart here. The ball goes into the hands of Garrett Kaufman. Whistle is blown. Oh, I beg your pardon. That's not Kaufman. That's now 1A, isn't it, Chase?
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, Chase, get your mic closer. I'm not getting you at all.
How about now?
Yeah, now I am.
Okay.
That's back to Adam Bergen into the goal.
A quick pass down to center. Oh, kick out coming, but I think Brill wanted to keep possession of that ball because I think he had a goal there.
I call that the Andy Terrian call or no call. Andy lets players finish, but then he penalizes them if they don't score. And the defense gets help. Down to the wing. Cycling it around, back up to the post.
Oh, bad pass.
Down low, but it's into safe water. Back up to the top, back to even strength. Right side post, takes a shot, hits the crossbar, but Purdue was going to be able to corral it. Now Ciadella fires it up the pool to mid-pool, gets it into the hands of number 6, Shub. Shub had a couple of good games yesterday. Purdue split yesterday. They defeated the Buckeyes but lost to the Spartans. Oh, look at this, trailing, driving in. That's Brill.
And you know he wants to take it to the house.
He took a change-up shot there, Chase. He went underneath the arm of the goalie, which they're very susceptible to, and Ciadella couldn't stop that one. For Brill, that's his 4th goal of the game.
And I mean, he placed that like right under the crossbar, if you will. And it looked like it just kind of caught Ciadella off guard.
Indeed, and we're back to live action. Now it's becoming a more important play here.
Ooh. Michigan having a good press defense right now. Purdue can't find a pass. Finally, they get a drive going, but and they're able to get it down into the lone center. He kicks it out to the wing. Cycling around back up to the flat. He's got to shoot this one. He takes a long lob shot, but a little bit too long and high. And, yeah, there's 2 balls in the pool right now, so they're going to probably blow this whistle, throw one of them out. Michigan's still swimming down, kind of getting a free setup timeout.
All right, back to live action. Joey Sutherland, Chase Joseph with you. Michigan in the dark caps going from right to left. Ordinary foul, shot clock at 19 with 1:55 to go here in period number 3. The defense for Purdue has really gotten better here in the second half. As there's a perfect example, denying the whole set with a good steal by number 30, Brendan Welton. And possession goes to the Boilermakers. But now it's Michigan's
That's a
turn to get a
50-50
steal.
pass.
But they're unable to do it. Now the slough defender gets it. That was a very weird possession.
Yeah, that was interesting. There was definitely a lot of stuff going on under the water that we couldn't see, but that also means it wouldn't get called. So
Well, under the water is a lot like Las Vegas. What happens there oftentimes stays there. But a kick-out's coming on Purdue, 6-on-5 here for the Wolverines.
and a quick pass down to Brill, who's in center. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
I mean, once he gets his hand on the ball in center, he's gonna find a way to get that shot off, and that he did.
You know, I'm trying to think. There's so few players that are that consistent, strong, and almost unstoppable at that position. He's as good as any I've ever seen.
And he has his shot where it's like a double clutch. Like he goes to shoot, fakes, everybody's falling, and then he's able to just pink, toss it in.
But I think it's his arsenal, his bag of shots.
Oh,
we
yeah.
saw that amazing backhand double clutch.
Yep. I mean, he can score. He's going to find a way to score. And it's hard to stop him once he gets that ball.
Oh, what happened there? There was a swim over. Somehow possession goes to Michigan. But I tell you, I don't want to say it's chippy, but it is definitely very physical.
And they're letting it – well, I mean, I like to see it because they're letting it play through. And I think this is a fun water polo game.
Spoken like a whole set defender.
Yeah.
Long shot. Went short side. Whistles off. Another nice save there for Ciadella. He's got the rock right now.
Bad pass. Ooh.
Oh, but a fine
good
steal.
steal. Number 3, I believe.
Let's see how fast he can go. And he got pulled from behind. No whistle.
He cut his defender off. He like upslide got in front of him. That's the Josh Jackson special. And get it down to an isolated center, but he lost the handle on it, and that's going to be a turnover.
Yep, number 6 came up to help draw the ball under, Shub.
Yeah, 11 had a good ISO in center, but he just couldn't get a handle on the ball. He tried to pick it up from the top.
Ciadella just about scored a goal to end the period.
That was a perfectly placed shot.
Indeed it was. Holy cow.
That was a fun shot to watch.
9-4 is our score. The only 2 goals in that third period, both for Jeff Brill, and that's where we're at. Chase and I will step out. I'm going to work on whatever issue we're having right now with our audio, and we'll be right back for the fourth quarter. Keep it here on the Biscuit and the Basket Network. Welcome back here, sports fans. Joey Sutherland, Chase Joseph. Thank you for joining us here on the Biscuit and the Basket YouTube network. As I always will be asking, if you have not liked, please like. And if you're not a member of the family, it's time to subscribe to the Biscuit and the Basket YouTube network. If you enjoy the action we're bringing you, and I believe we'll be at MSU for the Big Ten Championship coming up in a couple weeks. Well, I don't know if both of us will be there, but I will definitely be there. As the sprint is won this time by Michigan. So the two teams split the sprints for the game. Michigan with a healthy 9-4 lead.
Some good pressure defense here from Purdue.
Shot clock under 10.
Michigan
Wow.
centers are having a tough
Now he's
time
going to have
getting
to
the hand
shoot
of the
quickly.
ball.
Oh, no. I hate that dump. Absolutely despise it. Lob shot, skip shot, use the force, do something. But Ciadella says, thanks. I appreciate not having to work for that one.
He had nobody in between him and the goal. And it wasn't a great angle, but he's got to fire that.
And you still had a full second.
Yeah.
Pass to the driver, fight for the ball, and Michigan ends up with it. Nice steal there by Edlund. That's his fourth steal of the game. Long stretch pass. It's Kaufman back in. I got to look now carefully each time at the goalie cap. They're playing back and forth between the two goalies.
Let's see if we can get a handle on it this time. But this time a bad pass. He wasn't even able to reach for it.
Nice steal for Ben Wu there. Ciadella gets the ball into the attack zone right away.
That's going to be a
kick out. Yep.
He was all over him.
And so with a man advantage, great opportunity here for the Boilermakers. Purdue cycles the ball down. Shot clock at 20. Back out to the top. Down to the wing. Hands are up for the Wolverine defenders. Shot, though, blisters into the back of the net, gets by Kaufman, and that was number 27, Ben Wu, his first goal of the game.
That was a missile. That was a nice shot.
And we really, over the 2 days, have not seen a lot of Wu shooting. Pass up, bringing it up. Now are the Wolverines. Their lead is down to 4, 9-5. Oh, look at that. Oh, but look at that. What a jump there defensively by Murphy with his third steal of the game. That was a great, because the whole set had gotten away. Jeff had gotten by him, but the pass just wasn't up high enough. And now it's Purdue with a chance. And look at that. That's their big whole set, Marin.
Yeah. Once he gets that ISO in center, he's going to.
They call a 5-meter on that?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see who got that kick out. 25 on the
I believe
Wolverines.
it, yeah, 25.
That's Daniel Bellatin. I do not think I've called his name this week. Shot, shoot, scores. Number 23 finds the back of the net. Alex Hanna with that 5-meter goal. He officially has a hat trick. And the 6th goal of the game for Purdue brings them back within 3. And you know my rule of thumb is you look at the game clock, and if there's the number of minutes remaining with the deficit of the game, you're still in this one. It's 9-6 with 4:40 to go, so Purdue is definitely still in this game.
And if they can get those offenses rolling like they were in the first quarter, it's definitely still. Purdue has a,
Ordinary foul outside 6. Shoots it.
Ooh.
Oh, he got a lot on it, but it was wide. Ciadella picks up the new ball thrown into him, and now Purdue with a chance to make it a 2-goal game. Gets it to the left side flat. Tried to get it to the hole. Good slough help comes. Ball under's called. Defensive save there for Michigan.
That was a quick ball under call.
Now it's the Wolverines setting up. Their lead is 3, 9-6.
Good pass into center.
What a save by Ciadella.
His ball tracking abilities and just like knowing where the shots are going to go.
He has 16 saves and 3 steals in this game.
And almost none of them have been gimme saves. He is a phenomenal goalie.
Passes it to the opposite side. Risky pass. Shot clock now at 7. Gets it, but the defender was behind him. He was lurking. That reminded me of a player I knew last year in the Michigan high school who would kind of lurch behind you, bait you into thinking you were good, and then get the steal from behind without drawing a foul. That'll be a kick out. That's an easy call.
And that wasn't even like a good kick out to take right there.
No,
just swim in front of him.
Didn't have to because he wasn't really a threat there.
Yeah. He was going to pump pass. That was,
Michigan,
that one hurts.
With the 6-on-5, has the ball down to the wing.
But they have not been good on 6-on-5. Have they had a 6-on-5 goal?
I think one back in the first period. Better job cycling it around here. He went short side, got a lot on it, but guess who saved it?
And so maybe that's for this Big Ten championship that's coming up, teams are going to know Michigan cannot perform on 6-on-5 offense.
Or at least they got to practice that to improve, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it really a lot of times comes down to the personnel in the game at the time when you have such a deep roster. They tried to get it into the whole set. It skips by. A good read there by Kaufman. He'll get the steal. That's Brill.
And
Brill.
a mess up.
Oh, he missed it.
Uncharacteristic.
But a fresh shot clock for the Wolverines, although Brill's double team now.
Yep. But
they got a driver coming in. He's got to hurry.
I don't know.
But he wasn't comfortable with it, so he gets it to safe water. He wants it back. Now he can walk it up.
I think he's trying to run the clock right now. That's why he didn't make that pass. That's what it looked like he was gesturing.
Shot clock down to 10.
Pass that one over. Yep. He's got to walk it up and shoot that one.
Whoa, he did not crunch his abs. Well over the cage. That's going to end up around East Kentwood area.
So now Purdue's fighting the clock a bit more here. If they score quick, though, they're still 100% in this game.
Well, I think now you have to score here because you can almost guarantee 30 seconds off after each possession. Ooh. So they have to score this before 1 minute. And they do! On a wicked lob shot-ish, or a three-point bucket with the arc.
I think that's the best way to describe it because that was a fast lob shot, but it definitely lobbed.
It was almost like that pass you're trying to get just over the defender. But that goal, the second goal of the game for J.J. Murphy.
That was.
Now it's 9-7 with 90 seconds to go. Holy cow. Purdue is kind of like that penny. Every time you think you got rid of it, there's a steal. But no,
nope.
What a good job to protect the ball, but now it's going the wrong way. They got to kick it all the way back down to the goalie. Michigan's lead down to 2. Now they're fighting with everything they got to hold on to this lead. Ordinary foul, that helped a little bit, but the shot clock down to 10, fires it to the point, trying to pick it up, draws another ordinary. He can shoot it.
He's going to fire this.
Skip shot, hits the post, loose ball, Brill. Brill on his back, one-on-one, turns. That's a 5 meter. No, just a kick out. Should have been a 5 meter. Kicks it back out, gives it right back wide open, shoots. It scores! Oh, my goodness. Ciandella got his hand on it, but he could not quite keep it out. Brill with another goal, his 6th of the game. Good googly moogly. The Wolverines back up by a field goal, 10-7.
I do agree with that. As being in the spur of the moment, I definitely thought it was a 5 meter, but now that I was thinking about it, he was facing away from the goal. When the kick out came, he went over his back. So technically, even though he was in the midst of turning
it's not a guarantee.
He's not a scoring threat yet. Obviously, he's always a scoring threat, but in the eyes of the game, he's not. So I do agree with that call.
That's you know what that call's called, don't you?
A kick out?
No, the Marshall Carr call. Now the difference is Brill could score from anywhere. Marshall Carr is phenomenally known throughout the state of Michigan. He was the least likely to score a goal in the state of Michigan, but drew more kickouts in 5 meters than anybody. He was not a all-region, all-district, all-conference, all-state player, but he knew the game a little bit, and he always got in the right position. And while he may never have scored, and I had several officials tell me this, he always was doing what he was supposed to do, that if you draw the foul, it's either a kick out or a 5-meter.
He is what we call the most annoying player to play against. Because you want to count it. You just want to let him do his thing. But if you let him do his thing, you're going to get screwed.
That's a fair way to say it, Chase, no question. All right, after the timeout, this is a huge timeout here for the Boilermakers as the game is down to 56 seconds to go. Mathematically, it's a tough, they need to score almost immediately, and then Michigan's almost going to have to do something silly. 3 goals in under a minute it's very tough to come back from that deficit. All right, starting out the ball will be Ciadella, who has been, I can't even say enough about what he's been. Ugh. Gets it up, first pass. To the whole set, gotta hurry. That's a kick out, 6-on-5 here for the Boilermakers. They get it back, no, they go to the left side post. Down to the wing, come on, time is not your friend. Gets it up, pump, fake, down low, taking too many passes. They have got to put it on net. And lobs it back down, and now we're under, and really truthfully, it's going to be intercepted. And that they passed it way too many times there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get the shot going. And now Michigan's just going to play 4 corners here.
And it looks like Purdue's content to let them.
Yeah.
They fire it over, but we're down to 14 seconds. Gets it to the goalie all the way back at the end line. He'll hold on to it for these final seconds, but Michigan is able to avenge that loss earlier this season to the Boilermakers with a 10-7 victory. Don't think it was easy. It was hard fought, and these two teams could tango again in the Big Ten tournament in a couple weeks. So let's keep an eye on this one. I'm definitely keeping all my cheat sheets. Chase and I are going to step out here for a few minutes. Our next game coming up, it's scheduled to start at 1:40. Let's see if they started a few minutes early. That is going to be MSU OSU, the Buckeyes, and the Spartans when we return on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Well, it would certainly help if I turn the volume on. Welcome back here, sports fans. Joey Sutherland, Chase Joseph with you. Michigan State and Ohio State duking it out. It is the Spartans winning the sprint. Who won that sprint, Chase?
17.
All right, for the Spartans, that is on here. It's listed as I'll have to check back on that.
But it doesn't matter though. A quick turnover.
Indeed, it was, and it's now the Buckeyes with their first possession. Push back to the lane line. Now it sets it up, tries to get to the hole set. One-on-one matchup, sweep shot off the mark, out of bounds. Possession goes to MSU.
Yes.
The Spartans bringing the ball up the pool here. Tries to battle, ordinary foul called right in front of the Ohio State bench. Double hole set was being run. Now they try to get it down low, but it's going to be stolen, and possession will end up in the hands there of the goalie, Jack McDaniel. McDaniel played pretty good yesterday in the 2 Ohio State losses.
Oh, way to read that one.
Yeah, it's a spectacular defensive play there by Chandler Jones. And Chandler played remarkable polo yesterday defensively. He looked really solid, particularly in the second game. Oh, to the hole
Good
set.
pass.
Driver, the help comes late, but a 5 meters called. Is that going to be on the goalie? Yeah, they're calling that on the goalie. Drawing that one for the Spartans was Deininger. And shooting it is going to be Mert Yenner. Yenner had a huge game yesterday. Quick shot, shoot, scores.
I don't even think he moved, and that ball was going at probably 30 miles an hour. That was wicked.
Restart here, trailing for the first time are the Buckeyes, down 1-0 after that 5-meter goal from Mert Yenner, the sophomore, with a ridiculously fast release. Ball at the point, swings it out. They want to get it down low. They tried to, but the defense, and who, once again, Chandler Jones, already his second steal. Long stretch pass up the pool, gets it into the hands of Chalmers. Chalmers brings it up, pump fake, swings it out to the point. Ball deflected, but a good job there by the Spartans to keep it. Deininger has it. He's going to swim up with it. Pressure comes late, takes the shot. Nice save there from McDaniel. Ball under, possession will go to the Buckeyes. Long stretch pass from Jack McDaniel. Gets it inside the attack zone. Swimming it up, that looks like it is Vitanemi. He had a couple of big goals yesterday and played well. Probably the best field player yesterday for the Buckeyes. Ball's intercepted, though, here by the Spartans once again, and they'll bring it up the pool. Long stretch pass to the opposite side. Thinking about shooting it. Pump fake, shoot, scores. Getting the goal there was Nate Chalmers. The helper on that one will go to Carl Lovett, who also got the steal. And it's 2-0 MSU.
Is that perhaps the older brother to a former Tyler Chalmers?
I believe it is.
Yeah. He's also on this team, correct?
I believe that is also the case.
That's going to be a kick up. Yep.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah, he reached over pretty obviously there.
So good opportunity here for the Buckeyes, looking for their first goal. Gives it to the right side post, down to the opposite. Back to where it came, the lefty, pump fakes down even lower. Tough angle, punches it, and it's in. Nice pass to the post and able to punch it in. the 2-meter post. The only question you can see the Spartans ask is, was he inside too soon? But it was a good play and a clean goal there for Vietnami. Vietnami's first goal, Patrick, the junior, makes it a 2-1 MSU game. 3 minutes to go in the first period. Chandler Jones, unassisted. He wasn't kidding around on this one. He was at about 5.5 meters and said, "You're going to leave me this open, I'm going to shoot it, and I'm going to score." And he did.
MSU was wasting no time getting into this game.
I don't think they want to give Ohio State any chance to start to feel confident in momentum.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, as harsh as it sounds to say, if you come out and you crush a team early, it's hard mentally to crawl back into it.
Some teams were geared for that, knowing they're going to have to play from behind, but
those underdog teams, yeah, but it can definitely be demoralizing to be down 5 within the first quarter. I mean, it stings.
Another steal there by the Spartans, setting up on offense. Credit that last steal to number 4, I believe.
Oh, hey, look, there's both of them.
Yep. There's Ty.
And guess who assisted him?
Who scored that? Was that Ty who scored it?
Yep.
Ty Chalmers gets the goal. That means the hamburger helper on that one is going to go to
number 6.
Number 6, his brother Nate. So the Chalmers connection. Now you played against both of them, didn't you, Chase?
No. I played against Ty.
I can't remember how. What year is Nate?
Maybe my freshman year, but I really don't remember.
Yeah, your freshman year, and that's where I thought too when I was thinking about it.
The only player I remember from that Hudsonville squad is McDowell from then, and God, obviously nothing we were doing then to stop him.
I don't know. You still had Cohee, and Cohee could at least neutralize some people. As the ball goes into the middle, good defensive work there, though, by Ohio State to actually kick it to the goalie.
As much as I love Nathan, even he wasn't doing much against McDowell.
Cross cage tried to do it the same thing as on the 6-on-5, but this time it was snuffed out by the Spartans. And great goaltending, as you would expect. Who scores? Number 13 finds the back of the net. That's Todorovic, I believe. Max Todorovic gets the goal, the junior. But how about the play early here by 1A in the goal for the Spartans? Cooper Randall, he's looked absolutely the wall that he is.
Coop. He's definitely, I mean, I remember obviously from my time playing against him, he was one of the best goalies in the state, and I can imagine he's only been improving as his collegiate career has progressed.
Ohio State looking for some instant offense. They trail 4-1.
Oh, now I see a face from the MSU team I recognize. Number 7's in the game. I played with him.
Logan Stevens, of course. And the steal, though, on that one will be Chalmers, Tyler.
Who's number 13?
Ian Bosinger.
He was retying his cap mid-game, but now it's already untied again. That's funny.
There are just some players, no matter what they do, can't keep a cap on.
I can think of a handful in my head right now.
I know you can.
He's got to get a shot off. Yeah, he did.
He did. Couldn't get much on it. That last shot taken there by Jack Blodgett. Spartans bringing it up the pool. Wow. And ordinary foul called. Actually, it's going to end the period. Takes the shot. It was deflected by Cooper Randall.
No, yeah, MSU just has to press here. Don't let him get a pass off.
And another save. That's a stat pat there for Cooper Randall. He'll end the first period with 7 saves. And at the end of the first period, it is 4-1 MSU over the Buckeyes. We'll be back with the second quarter in a moment here on the Biscuit and the Basket Network. All right, folks, here we go. Start the second period. The sprint is again won by the Spartans. MSU in the dark caps, the green caps going right to left with a white lettering, gets it inside at 3 meters, takes a shot, hits the crossbar. It bounces all the way right in front of us, and it's a sprint for it, won by the Spartans. Nice job there by Chalmers. Nate Chalmers to hustle out for that one. They'll get a fresh shot clock here. Opening minute of the second quarter, MSU with a 4-1 lead. Did the lights just get turned on?
Hey, they definitely flickered or something.
Inside 3, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he was right in that goalie box.
Deininger, and that's now it's the new rule box. You got not just the inside 2, but now inside 2, inside 3. Ball unders at a 5 meter. Yep. 21 drew it for MSU. That's the president, Donnie Richardson. And he's going to shoot it. Let's see who they called it on.
Oh, 15 shooting it now.
15, so that's going to be Connor Lofthouse. Oh, and it goes right under the arm.
Coop was falling quick, though. He almost got his tricep on that one. All right, I'm going to try what you said, see if I can log into this.
I just was wondering. It doesn't matter.
Oh, no, I think it's.
Because the other one's fine, too. Bringing up the pool for the Spartans is Chandler Jones. Passes it into safe water. What a job. Half a meter wide. Oh, it's almost defensively scores. Wow, what a play there by number 6, Nate Chalmers. He fought for it, got it, and put the biscuit in the basket.
It worked. So yeah, if you ever need to connect to the M wireless one, let me know.
I will. Well, I'll probably save it unless you.
Yeah.
So now the lead is up to 5-2. Back to a 3-goal advantage here for MSU as they have the lead, but the Buckeyes with the ball. And we got another kick out coming, another 6-on-5 here for Ohio State.
Who's it on?
I'm looking.
6.
So there. Oh, that's on Chalmers. That might be 2 in a row on him. He might get the 5-meter before. I'll have to check that. I didn't see who the officials called. Buckeyes cycling the ball around. Not really moving Coop, though. And they fire it into the middle, and a good job defensively. Who was able to pop that one out?
I think it was whoever's
No, it's
charging
actually the lead swimmer.
number 9.
Is it? That's what. Okay, then
Yeah.
it was Yenner. Yenner will get credit for that steal.
Yeah, he was bink, popped it right up to a couple of his teammates.
Nate Chalmers all by himself at about 9 meters. Gets it to Yenner. Yenner fights, shoots, scores.
His shot is scary fast. That thing teleports.
That's the second assist for Nate Chalmers to go along with 2 goals. So he's been a part of 4 of the 6 Michigan State goals. Michigan State on top 6-2 here. Several substitutions here for the Buckeyes. Thanks for joining us here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Gets it to the hole, and another kick out on the Spartans. This one will be on. I cannot quite see. But it doesn't matter because Coop says no soup for you. He's going to get the block in the steal. Only the second steal for Cooper Randall today, but he's looked amazing. What a pass down low. Inside 3, wants to turn on his back. Short side, scores.
I mean, that one, once you get on your back like that, it's pretty much just, that's a pure 1v1. Who wants this one more? And 17 was able to just tread up and dunk that one. But he made that look easy.
8-2 Spartans now. Take a look at who scored for you in just a moment here. After this possession by the Buckeyes. You can't say that Ohio State hasn't had opportunities, but a nice read there and a steal for Tyler Chalmers. He drops it back down, and now he gets by the defender.
And he's moving with speed.
Go.
He was always a very fast player.
The lefty shoots and scores.
Yeah, I remember he was always not only one of the fastest polo players, but he was one of the fastest swimmers in the state.
That'll be an assist for 27, Jack Blodgett, as the Buckeyes call a timeout. And that'll allow us to step out with MSU up big. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. All right. Trying to reconfigure things are the Buckeyes. Let's see if that timeout helps. They trail big and looking for some instant offense. Ordinary foul. Still at mid-pool. Now they get to the left side post. A lot of work in the whole set. But just 3 dart caps, and that's going to lead to a ball under. Possession to the Sparties. Fires it up the pool to the wing, waiting for the drivers to get in there. Instead, fires it back out to the outside flat, opposite side now. Up to the point, wide open from 7. Lovett draws the ordinary, he can shoot it. Instead, gets the driver, shoots, nice field block. Loose ball, nobody swam after it. And you can see a little frustration there from number 9, Yenner. I think he wanted the ball. But honestly, if he looks at that video, he'll see he could have easily picked up that loose ball and kept possession for MSU. You want to see the version on here?
I just needed to know where to download it at.
Loose ball, fight for it. And MSU's going to get it. Credit that to Chandler Jones again. You hear me calling his name a lot. And, man, he is defensively as good. One of the better defensive players I've ever seen. Gets it down there. That's Yenner. Yenner backhand scores. That's what he wanted last time. Mert Yenner now with a hat trick. Chandler Jones will get the helper. He's got a goal and an assist, but Yenner with 3 goals. Kicking it outside. And another steal by the Spartans. But stolen right back by the Buckeyes. 1-on-2 though, swipes it, second driver. What a great play. Back and forth, tic-tac-toe passing, pump fake on his back, wants to shoot. 5 meters gonna be called, and that was, you save. Oh, and then he got rolled. So first he gets the 5 meter, then he gets rolled. What number is that? Can you see it, Chase?
13. Was that a major?
Yeah,
Or
well,
was it a minor?
I think it's his reaction to the ref. So first he got the there, then he got rolled. So
bad news.
Todorovic is going to be done. And the 5 meter, though, is
Stone cold
stopped
save
by Cooper Randall.
He was all over that one.
It's not letting you?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I wonder. I told you I'd heard that.
Oh well.
So it'll just be for OBS then.
OSU cycling it around.
And to be honest with you, how often would I use that one for OBS?
Yeah, that's true.
With this. Nice job there by the Spartans. Another save by 1A Cooper Randall. That's 10 I beg your pardon, 10 regular first half saves, 1 5 meter, and 2 steals. First half down to a minute 10 on the shot clock. Tried to get the turn, does so. Bring it in. That's was that Chino 8 who scored it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's number 8.
Yeah, Elijah Chino. (11-2) Spartans. If they score one more, it's actually going to cut down on the time in the second half.
Yeah, we're going to go to 5-minute quarters.
I believe so. And college, it might actually only be 8, not even 10. Another save, even though it was partially field blocked.
MSU was looking dominant so far, though.
They're playing good. They built off of this is going to be a clean sweep here this week. A ball under. Good defensive work there by 21 for the Buckeyes. That's Donnie Richardson.
And that was a good job there by OSU getting the crash on Logan Stevens. He wasn't able to get his hand on the ball right away. And so with those two players coming there, it was going to be a quick. Ooh.
Going for a hold set.
Yeah, going for the backhand, but he wasn't orientated, I don't think, in how he wanted to be in.
Final 10 seconds here. Perfect pass on the dime. Elijah again. Chino short side blocked, but that'll be a 2-meter with 4 seconds to go. Let's see if anybody tries to help out for Spartans. He is live, remember, once he pops it. Gets it in,
oh!
He's going to make it. It was a goal. It did go in. How did that go? 8-7, Biscuit in the basket. Logan Stevens from Chino.
I mean, that one just stings for Ohio State. The ball was right in front of them, and I don't think anybody, even though they knew it was coming, I don't think they were ready for it. And that was just good job by Logan Stevens. Boom, pop it right in there.
It was indeed, and now we'll get the desperation heave. Oh, he didn't get it off in time, but we'll give Cooper the save anyway.
He was taking no risks on that one.
It's halftime. The two teams are going to take a few moments to switch sides. Once again, real quickly, I'm going to have, before we go, please make sure you like and subscribe if you are enjoying the product that we're bringing you. But Chase is once again going to show off. If you are interested in buying, I've been getting so many phone calls and emails and everything else about the shirts from the Biscuit in the Basket. If you are interested in a Biscuit in the Basket, one of the new set of shirts, here is the one for the defensive players and the goalies, keeping the biscuit out of the basket.
Here's the
and
trademark.
Here is the new version of the Biscuit in the Basket. I think it's pretty cool. Thanks again to Reb for designing these and getting these tester models for us to show. But if you're interested, it's going to be $15 for a T-shirt. Unless you are 2X or above, then it's $20. But if you are interested, again, make sure you email me or contact me through the Biscuit in the Basket Network. We're going to do our first sale. It will conclude on 5 p.m. on November 1st, but I will have more information, and there will be a Biscuit in the Basket video just on that. So more information to come. Keep it here. We'll be back with Michigan State on top here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. Doesn't look like they're adjusting. All right, sports fans, we get set for the second half here as it is Michigan State and Ohio State going at it. Spartans on top in this one, 12-2 at the half. And the sprint won by MSU. Credit that one to number 4, hustling in, Tyler Chalmers. Now they're setting up, going from left to right. On your screen are the Spartans in the dark cap. Chase, is it easy to get kind of in humdrum here in a long tournament when you got such a big lead?
Yeah. I mean,
oh
my goodness.
Skip shot from 8 meters. Chino, that's his second goal.
I mean, pretty much for both teams here, you're just trying stuff now. Not huge implications in this game, and for all practical purposes, it's already over. So they're just trying stuff out, and yeah, seeing what they can do.
Buckeyes in the white caps, red lettering, get it down low, but good defensive
Great
play.
defensive
Another
play there.
steal there. Logan Stevens, the sophomore, fires it up the pool. Ooh, now that one.
I expected that to be a great game.
Buckeyes get it back, though. Down to the wing. 15 seconds remaining here in this possession. Up to the top, bad pass. Good job keeping possession, though. Unbelievable.
Oh!
Wow.
Just a desperation lob, and I think Coop was not ready for it.
I mean, yeah, you can see he's having a little bit of a conversation with Coach Anderson on that one.
He's frustrated.
He's just annoyed. He's
Yeah.
like, that cut into my percentage. What number did you see who shot that?
I think it was 21, maybe. I believe it was 21.
All right, that'll be Richardson. Spartans on the attack here. Down to the whole set, but there was too many white caps there. Long stretch pass. Intercepted, though, right back there.
A long pass, but it wasn't really accurate.
Veritek says, thank you very much. I don't get things much easier than that.
Good crash defense there. Ohio State able to get the ball back. But they're slow, taking it easy, getting their way up the pool. Half the clock gone. They finally dump it down into a center. He's going to quick fire it, but a great save there by Coop. Not letting anything go under his arms. Getting his brick wall chance.
Now State bringing up the pool offensively.
Ooh, and a nice turn move. And another. On, he dishes it away.
And scores.
Missile into the back of the net.
Leo Veritek gets the goal. Wow.
Some of these shooters for State, they have cannons.
The depth of this team is, you see both Michigan State and Michigan, they have 30-plus players. And we talked about this off air. The difference usually between the starters and the fifth string, for lack of a better term, is not much.
And obviously in your starting squad, now they're going for only lob shots against Coop.
Oh, a 2-meter. But
he waited a little too long to get to it. He didn't call it right away, though, which is what I thought was weird.
But he didn't tip it, did he?
No, he did.
Oh, okay. Well, then he gets another stat anyway.
Yeah, he
So a fresh shot clock here for the Buckeyes. They need some instant offense. They play back-to-back here, Chase, with almost no break. They immediately play Purdue. Coming up.
That one's going to hurt a little bit. And a quick shot.
And he called it in. That was not in. That was no way that wasn't in.
It was about 75% in, but it's got to be 100%.
And from our angle, it was not no goal. Look at the replay.
So other than killing Coop a little bit on the inside, that one's not going to hurt this game's impact too much.
But take nothing away from the Buckeyes. That was still that's a tough shot and a good one.
On a lot of other goalies, that's probably going in. 100%. Oh!
Someone's going to have Excedrin headache number 7.
Yeah,
that was number 7, Logan Stevens.
Oh, I thought that was off 22.
No, I think Logan took the bear of that one. We might have to look at that. Sweep shot, denied as 20 tried to get 2 in a row. That's Ryan Alfred. Spartans bringing the ball back late in the third. It's kind of, we had this with the Michigan-Ohio State game. Once the game is pretty much decided, you're just going to see best scoring opportunities each way. The defense won't be as crisp or as tight as you saw.
Yeah, it's not as much hard press. It's more loose. You're having a lot more.
You don't want to say fun, but
yeah,
you're not trying to hurt anybody, and you're just trying to show your offensive skills.
Yep.
Excuse me. All right. With the timeout, I believe this will leave the Buckeyes with 1 timeout remaining. All right, teams making their way back out to the pool. Let's see what they have designed up for this. After the timeout, fires it up to the right side post. This is not a 6-on-5, folks. Takes a shot, hits the crossbar, and a nice snag right there by Ian Wurst. But Wurst is double teamed, and he's got to swim away from the pressure.
They're not making this easy on him to hold onto this ball, but he just takes a step back and puts a little bit too far behind, but.
Well, the shot clock's down to 10, and finally the Spartans have an offensive look here, but now it's nearing red. Long pass to the opposite wing, 4 seconds. Ordinary foul. Is he inside or outside? He's just going to lob shot it. Hits the crossbar. Spartans love me a fresh shot
the ball
clock.
Back.
They keep playing. And you see
keep
the
playing.
Officials. And there's 4 Spartans there, but
they have a
took
man
too long.
advantage. Yeah, they.
And now a bad pass to the hole set, and that's going to be a turnover by the Buckeyes.
Bad passes killed that
just really
double
sloppy.
Possession for the Spartans. Yeah, they had
now
a lot of good looks.
Bad pass the
but
other way, but what a flip from behind, all alone. Koopa 1-on-1 against the shooter, fires it to the opposite side, scores. That was smart, patient play there. 7 thought he was going to shoot the shot, Eldering, but he finally gets it down to Luke Westerkamp, and Westerkamp gets the biscuit in the basket.
That was good patience there by those 2 OSU guys to just wait, get everybody over, and then unselfish, pass it over, able to get that goal.
That one extra pass so often is the difference.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, that's what separate good players from great players. It's just having that game sense to know, even if you think you have a good look, there might be someone with a better one.
Spartans with the ball at the point, try to get it to the hole set, does so. On his back, shoot, scores. Wow. That was almost like a sweep shot there, getting the goal for the Spartans, number 3, Ian Wurst. That's actually his first goal of the game. Dominic Lee will get the helper on that play.
Quick shot coming from the outside. Coop was able to get his fingies on that one.
Holy cow, I didn't realize it's 15-5.
Oh.
It feels pretty one-sided, but I didn't realize they scored that many goals.
Yeah, State's been very efficient on offense this game.
Ordinary foul. Shot clock is at 10. Game clock under 30. Pump fake several times. Shoots, hits the crossbar. This time, though, corralling it is Richardson. He fires it up the pool, but a bad pass. Oh, and an easiest steal of his life for Anderson Lovett.
I mean, that's pretty much just a gift. He's swimming to get back on defense, and the ball goes perfectly right in front of his face.
And now MSU's just going to let the clock run out, and that's going to end the third period. It was 12-2 Sparties at the end of the half. Now, after 3, it's 15-5. Chase and I will have the fourth quarter for you when we return. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. All right, 7 minutes remaining here between the Buckeyes and the Spartans. Spartans on top by 10, 15-5 going into this last stanza. Remember, our next game, pretty much right after this one is over, will be Purdue and Ohio State duking it out. So for the Buckeyes, they're playing back-to-back games, and that's tough.
Yeah.
Sprint won, though, by Ohio State. They've actually picked up the intensity in the second half of this game and look pretty good doing it. No foul call. Thought there was. Tries to get it down to the hole. Too many green caps there.
Yeah, a whole lot of slough help there from State.
14 and 23 will both get steals on that one. Lovett and Welmerink.
And State's definitely slowing it up now on offense. They're taking their time, getting everything set up.
Do you remember where he played for? Matt Welmerink. It was one of the East teams. but you played him.
I don't.
Shot clock at 5. Ordinary foul. He can shoot it, but he got hit in the nose. Skip shot. Nice save. Hits the post.
That one was just a little too near side.
Hey, did they finally score?
Yes. That was a good throw, too.
Hope it was the tight end. Wasn't. Setting up right now are the Buckeyes. Lob shot, nifty one. Oh, but inside 2. Good call there by Johnny Smith, the official. And now a kick out coming, and he got rolled. And now a timeout's coming by the Spartans. So what happened was, very frustrated on the play was Hino. He was called inside 2, said that he was not in until the ball is what he said, but then he told the referee, and not so many terms, I disagree with you, sir.
Yeah.
Although that might not have been the word choice he used. And now you see Johnny over there talking to the Buckeye coaches.
Yep.
All right, so it will be a 6-on-5 here for Michigan State. Cycles it over. Back up. Down to the wing. Good ball movement here on this 6-on-5. Flat to the wing. To the flat. Down to the opposite wing. Back up top. Shoots. It's a crossbar. Missed. And cradled by the Buckeyes. Get it over to the goalie. And McDaniel with a long stretch pass up the pool gets it into the hands of number 11, Evan Engel. Engel looking for help.
They're quick, but
gets it to the opposite side.
And he's got a wide open shot.
Mussman shoots. Oh.
He had a whole lot of space that he could have walked up. He just decided to go for the quick shot, and Coop was all over it. And a long pass. That was a good pass. But now they pass it back, MSU. They're taking it slow, killing off the clock for the most part.
As again, the next game is scheduled for a 3 o'clock start. I'm sure they're going to be able to start early. The question is, will they want to? But I think both teams will. The quicker I think they're better. And, ooh, they did score. And that's a turnover. Possession will go to the Buckeyes.
The guy you were talking about, number 22, I got a little insider info from Abel. He went to Hudsonville. He graduated in 22.
Oh, it's Hudsonville, really? Okay. Quick shot shoot scores. That was number 2. Beg your pardon. Westerkamp, his second goal. God, I guess I didn't remember Welmerink was. I for some reason I thought he was an Eastsider. I apologize.
Oh, well, thank you, Abel, for the insight.
Yeah, Abel Gomez Romo Jr. III. I'm very disappointed that we did not get to see him here today. Hopefully we'll see him at the Big Ten tournament. The all-time greatest name in the history of names. Just like number 24 for MSU, that's DeBona, has the all-time greatest mustache in the history of the world.
Oh.
I don't know what that was.
I think he got red buttoned.
Oh.
Or his finger stopped working. One of those two.
But that will technically be a save for McDaniel. And now he's going to look over the defense. 4 minutes remaining in regulation. He wants to shoot it. Instead gets it to the hole. Good battle. But a great hand.
Steal.
Oh, baby. What a steal there by Graham Baker.
Him and Andrew are both in right now.
Yeah, you've seen that particular steal before, Chase.
Yeah.
And a timeout taken by Ohio State.
He was one of the few players last year who
I was actually
who got the better of
funny.
me. Especially, he was one of the whole offensive players who could, by himself, get the better of me. And that one hurt. But he's a phenomenal player.
Amazing. I mean,
yeah.
Was he player of the year?
No, it was between him and Andrew.
Yeah, that's right. It went to Andrew. Yep.
but obviously
So
they're
now
teammates
they're
now.
teammates now. Exactly. In fact, we kind of said hi to them as they walked by us.
Yeah, they kind of look like a dynamic duo out there.
Well, they're the future. I mean, Michigan State, you look at, they have 1, 2, 3, 4. This is on just the team they brought. They have 7 grad students.
Oh,
playing.
wow.
They have playing here today, they have 5 seniors and 7 juniors. So they need some of these freshmen, the youth, to come in and get ready to play. I mean, that's when you have – that's the nice thing. I talked about this. If you want to be a good high school coach, you need to bring in each year 6 or 7 new freshmen, and hopefully you might lose 1 or 2 over the time, but then you might also get a couple on the way. That's going to give you a really good team. If you're averaging, that would be between 24 and 28 players, and you're bringing in 7 new ones each year. All right, after the timeout, let's see what's going on here. Oops, I almost said that on the air. Talking about something. So the ball goes into the hands of the goalie, Jack McDaniel. 3:39 to go. McDaniel fires it up, gets it into the hands of Richardson. That's Danny, not Donnie. Back out to the right side post. Down to the hole set, but a 5 meters called. And they're calling that one on DeBona. And I think I think it really was Johnny Smith called that because he's jealous he can't grow a stash like that. I'm sorry, Johnny. That's how I saw it. I hope he sees this later. Here comes the 5-meter shoot. Hits the post. Now it's a race for the ball, and DeBona will end up with it. Oh, that's a heartbreaker there for Borchers.
Yeah, obviously Coop already has 1 5-meter save. He's kind of in the heads of all these OSU guys right now.
Contra foul called. Stop there. That is 2 5-meter saves, although that was a poster. He didn't really save it, but he gets credit for his save on it. And there's number 12 for the Spartans, Lepic, the freshman. The Rockford standout. Skip shot hits the post, and then going to corral it is Cooper Randall. I can't believe this, Chase. I talked about this in the last game with Ciadella on how good he is. Matching him today in this one is Cooper Randall. In this game, he's got 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 19 regular saves, 2 5-meter saves, and 3 steals.
Now OSU has a golden opportunity for a goal
here. He
here.
can't throw it up enough, but now it's a battle for the loose ball, and MSU gets it. That's just kind of sloppy play.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't even shred up for it. He just kind of tossed it. If you have a breakaway like that, you got to get a good pass, tread up, and you got to drop a dime there, for lack of a better term. Yeah, it's going to be Graham was climbing over there. And now here's that good opportunity back again. He slowed up, though.
And another save by Coop. Cooper.
5 is in his head right now. After that 5-meter miss, that's pretty demoralizing. So for a lot of offensive players, that one can sting, and it can kind of take away your confidence for the rest of that game.
Well, that's when you get an outside shooter who gets stoned a couple great saves by a goalie. Then they're leery to take that outside shot.
You got to forget quick in this game.
You do. I knew a sophomore who had issues with that.
A good turn there by Andrew, but he lost the ball. He was hoping for a call, but none was there.
Setting up here are the Buckeyes. Final minute of the game. To the hole set. Ordinary. Swings it over. And a steal there for Owen Gregg is actually going to get credit for that steal. Number 30 for MSU.
Ooh, off the head
Whoa,
of
I know.
18.
But he picks up like he was intending it. A driver hits the crossbar. Man, the goalies right now are looking like they got saran wrap on the goals again. Timeout taken by the Buckeyes. It's just a setup timeout.
They just
Final
want
24 seconds, yep.
one last shot on goal in this game.
Little confidence to end the weekend.
Get them
Well,
feeling
actually,
ready for
for
their
the
next
next game.
tournament.
Next game. They
Oh,
play next.
yeah, gosh.
What a toss
Yeah, I
there
was
by
just
our
thinking
official
that.
Johnny Smith. And now bringing it up a little bit is Jack McDaniel. Clock is winding.
If they
Swings
gotta,
it outside. Takes the shot. Cooper with another save.
and I mean, that was a good shot, but Coop's just all over those. Outside shots, or you don't score those on Coop. Now he's just
Wow.
working on his dexterity.
Yep. Now to end the game, Cooper Randall ended up with 22 regular saves, 2 5-meter saves, and 3 steals. Wow, and for their credit, the Spartans balanced the scoring attack. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different players who scored in that game. That's a good finish of the tournament here. I know they're playing Michigan in the last game, but that's a scrimmage, not a real game. So we'll be back with the next game, find out when that one's starting. That one again will be Purdue and Ohio State when we return. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. Sorry, folks. Quick shot, shoot, scores! Number 16 gets the goal there, the first goal of the game. And it'll be for Purdue. That's Eli Naaman. And it's 1-0 Boilermakers. All right, folks. Apologize. Having had some technical difficulties with the audio. Looks like we're good now. And a quick shot there, Biscuit in the basket. Another goal there for number 16, Eli Naaman. It's nice to have the scoreboard back working, as you can see there. I'm able to bring that back into the play for you. Officials are having a conversation about something, but now we're ready for play to continue. Buckeyes with the ball. They trail 2-0. Ohio State, the white caps with the red lettering, the Boilermakers in the dark caps. We're going to have a kick out for an opportunity here. 6-on-5 for Ohio State. Cycling the ball around. Right side flat, down to the wing, opposite. Back up to the post. Waiting forever. They're cycling around. Now we got another kick out coming. Or maybe. No, there was no movement of the shot clock. I see what the problem is. So the officials are going to have to correct that one. All right. All right, now we'll try it again. 2:50 to go here in the first. Power play here for the Buckeyes. Quick shot. Oh, wow. Gets it in short side. That is very difficult to do. Number 8 missiles that one in. Lucas Rakowski gets the goal. And Gavin Howell will get the assist. And now it is, I think they got it wrong on the scoreboard. It should be 2-1. It's 2-1. Purdue has the ball. Looking, ordinary foul called. Kicks it outside. And tries to get the shot off, doesn't, scores. On his back, he was able to fire that one in. Alex Mikas. And now it's 3-1. Good googly moogly. Back it comes with the Buckeyes. Now remember, folks, this does not count as an official CWPA game. It is actually a scrimmage. So you're allowed to kind of let more of your B players. Oh, we're going to have a kick out there. 6-on-5 here for the Buckeyes. A chance to pull it back within one again. 3-1, Purdue on top. The Buckeyes were able to convert their last man advantage. Cycles it down, takes a shot, hits the crossbar. Ooh, and it is corralled. So a good kill that time by the Boilermakers. Purdue on the attack. They substitute at the kick out. Now they bring it up. Ordinary foul. 12 on the shot clock, minute 15 in the period. All the way outside. Lob shot put up, hits the crossbar, loose ball. And a good job there picking it up by Ohio State's number 8, Rakowski. He's the goal scorer. He's got the only goal of the game so far for Ohio State. Getting it inside. Kicking it back out. Over. Once the ordinary got it. But the shot clock's at 3 seconds. Can't get a good handle on it. And it's intercepted by Purdue. 38 seconds to go here in the first. Again, while it's working kind of, the score is 3-1, not 3-0. Wide open. It's a crossbar, but it ricochets in. 22 from 14. Oliver Luchis gets the goal. And now it's 4-1. Buckeyes can play for the last shot if they so desire. There's a kick out coming. That's going to be on number 8. I could see that from here. Ben Hannon. Quick shot, shoots, nice save. Yeah. Purdue calls a timeout with 2 seconds to go. Not sure why. Okay, they get it into the hands of the goalie, who passes it off, wants to shoot it, but he doesn't get it off in time. That'll end the first period. So at the end of one, it is Purdue over Ohio State. Our score 4-1. I'll be back with the second quarter in a moment. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. Getting ready to start the second quarter here of our exhibition game between Purdue and Ohio State. Our final broadcast of, or excuse me, our final game of the tournament will be after this. It'll be the UM-MSU game. It's not a rematch of what we had yesterday. It's more of a, again, it will be a scrimmage, letting some of the other players get an opportunity to showcase their skills at a higher level. Thank you for joining us on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. If you have not done so, please help me out and click on a like. And if you're not already a subscriber, please add it. Contra foul call, possession going the other way. Ordinary foul. Purdue up to the point. Tried to get it to the driver, but there were just too many Boilermaker defenders there. Easy steal, possession heading back the other way. Taking their time, bringing it up. Now at about 7 meters, drop the ball, picks it back up, can't hold on to it. Down to the hole set, who's all open. Shot is blocked and kept out. Impressive. Gets it right back all the way up the pool, but a good defensive work, and a 5 meters called on number 11 of the Buckeyes. So it'll be a shot coming up here. It's a 5 meter. Let's see who's going to end up shooting it. Oh, the skip shot didn't have much on it, and it's a save. And now all the way up the pool, Buckeyes here. Ordinary foul. Cycles it over. Oh, tried to get it up. Swings it back over. Ordinary. Finds the wide open player from the left side flat. Wants to get it to the hole set. Got away with a push off and then a great save there. The goalie, though, has to get another save. That's 2 more saves. Ciadella's still in the goal there. I beg your pardon. Not Ciadella, that's the Purdue goalie. It's Garrett Weidman in the game at goalie now for the Buckeyes, not Jack McDaniel. That's what I meant to say. Speaking, though, of Ciadella, he's the only goalie right now listed for the Boilermakers. Bring it up, number 12, all by his lonesome. Inside 4, inside 3, pump, fake, shoot, scores. All too easy as number 12, J.J. Kunster, gets the goal. Back to live action. Cycles it up. Tries to get it to the, and there's going to be a kick out. 6-on-5 here for Ohio State. They need to move the ball quickly to get it to an open player, but they just spent too much time deciding what to do with it. Now the real extra advantage isn't there. Back out to the post. To the opposite, down to the wing. Lobs it up, jumps up. Loose ball intercepted by Purdue. And they get it back to the goalie. Long stretch up the pool. Good job getting back, though, by Ohio State. Hard shot. Nice save. There's a whistle. Possession will stay with the Buckeyes. And then a timeout taken by Ohio State. That'll give me a chance to step out here. 3:30 remaining in the first half. Our score, I have 5-1. The scoreboard says it, but it might be 6, so we won't know for sure till halftime. But nonetheless, it is Purdue with the lead in this exhibition game, and we'll be back. Back to live action here. After the timeout, bad pass, easily intercepted. So unfortunately, a unproductive opportunity there after the timeout for the Buckeyes. Boilermakers bring it up the pool quickly. Purdue looking for a driver. Nothing there. Takes the ordinary. Goes to the opposite side. 2 Boilermakers are there. They'll keep possession. Tries to get it down low inside yellow to the hole set, but a contra foul is called. Possession go to the Buckeyes. 2:56 to go. Long stretch pass. The goalie came all the way out, and then a 5 meter is going to be called, I believe. On the goalie, so let's see who's going to shoot it. Looks like number 19 is set to shoot it for Ohio State. He drew it. That is Michael Masters, but it's saved. Wow, Ciadella stone cold staves it. The officials are, I'm not sure what they're doing. Oh, it was the goalie talking to the official about the 5 meter call. But it must be a timeout was taken. So with 2:47 to go, we have another timeout. We'll keep it right here. All right, here we go. Back to live action. Coming up on halftime, 2:40 to go before half. Nice cycle, takes a shot, scores. That's a tough angle. Caught the goalie a little bit out of position. And that is number 19, Johnny Taylor for Purdue will get the goal. That's a tough one for Garrett Weidman as he, I don't want to say got caught napping, but was a little bit, he had already gone up, and I'm not sure why, was down, and it was just an easy lob-ish shot. Nice save, gets his chains, got to shoot quickly, fires it over to the opposite side, wide open from a tough angle, doesn't crunch his ab, shoots it over the cage, out of bounds. Now it's Purdue back on the attack. But it's intercepted. Nice play on the interception there by Rakowski for the Buckeyes. There's a whistle. Out to the point. We're down to 1:45 to go here in the first half. To the hole set, quick shot, shoots. Nice save again, Ciadella. I mean, I don't think I have to tell you what an amazing weekend he's had and what a potential factor he could be in the Big Ten tournament. There's another ordinary. He can shoot it. He's at about 11 meters. Instead, goes to one of the two hole sets. On his back, takes a shot, scores. Tough shot, got a lot on it. That's 15, Matt Campbell. I've got it 7-1. 3 goals here for the Boilermakers here in the second period. Excuse me. Fires it outside, tries to get it in. Driver coming. Shot clock at 15. Game clock under a minute. Passes, I think, was intended to go to the hole set, but a little too far, and it was sniffed out by Purdue. Now they got a counter opportunity with numbers if they hurry. Running out of gas, though. That's going to allow the Ohio State defense to get back. Now Purdue will just set up. 13 on the shot clock, 35 on the game clock. That goes to the goalie. 25 seconds, long stretch pass. Does he see it? Can he get it? Nope, it's poked over to the goalie. And now one more chance for Purdue, but numbers once again, one on the goalie, pump fake, shoot, scores. Number 10 finds the back of the net, the second goal of the game for J.J. Kunster. Now it is 8-1. Five seconds remaining here in the first half. Gets it to the hole set, takes a shot. Nice save. Ciadella might have another shot. That would count. But again, Ciadella says, no. No soup for you. Don't bring that into my kitchen without culinary skills. It's halftime. Our score, as I stated, it is 8-1. Purdue on top. The two teams will switch sides. We'll have the second half when we return. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network.
think this one's me. First try. All right. OSU coming off. They win the sprint to start this second half. Oh, hey, the scoreboard's working. Kind of. Is the score at least correct?
I have it 8-1. They have it 9-1. So maybe there's a goal I missed somewhere.
Well, regardless, Purdue's off to a pretty strong lead, and they got the ball back. They're cycling the ball around. They got a wide open person down on the wing. He's looking to kick it into center. Ordinary foul. Slough helping in the wing. Kicks it back up to the flat. He's going to try to draw a foul and laser this one, which is what he's doing. But it's just a skip shot right into the goalie's chest. Long stretch pass. A little bit off the mark, so that slows up the Buckeyes' transition. They're now just set up in their normal umbrella offense, kind of. Kicking it down to a center. It's a one-on-one. He's looking for a step out and shot. He just takes a little floater, but not enough on it. Typically, for your center shots, you just kind of want to muscle it, and that's your best bet. Long pass to the center for Purdue. He kicks it out. He didn't have a good look. Now they're cycling it around. And a long pass, or a long shot from the outside. It was a good shot, but he was up a little bit too high, and he didn't crunch his abs enough. So that one goes over the net. We're scoreless 2 minutes into the second half here. Ooh, a good pass into center. He's wide open, and he floats it over the goal. Oh, a beautiful look there. That was for number 4, Adam Sweeter. He had a good look. He just flicked it a little too, or released it a little too early on his flick.
And that's kind of the way it's been going for Ohio State today, Chase. I'll switch these with you.
Yeah, so you can keep your stats rolling.
All right, so Purdue now tries to get it to the hole set, but it was partially ticked. But what do we got? A kick out. Which way? 6-on-5 for
22.
Purdue.
That is Jake Hino.
And I don't think Hino thought that was the right call. Skip shot. Did that go in or what?
Yeah. I don't even think that was weird. It was like nobody reacted to that shot.
Well, how it hit the crossbar, went straight across. I don't even know who scored that one.
19, I think.
19 will get credit for the goal on that one. That's Johnny Taylor. That'll be his second. So let me do a quick count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is 10-1. So the scoreboard is right now. But I think they have to do some of it by hand. We're down to 4.5 to go in the third quarter. Oh,
ooh,
what
good
a pass. He got
looking
by
for a
and
redemption.
and that's a 5. That's actually a break for the 5-meter. Because he did not
lost
have
the
a good
ball.
handle. No. And if the official would have been on our side looking at it from ours, he wouldn't have called it a 5-meter.
Nope.
Shooting it for the Buckeyes will be number 10, Ethan Jones.
He got a
and
finger
gets
on it,
goal.
but yeah, still able to find its way to the back of the net.
And Ciadella continues to shine unless somebody else is wearing 1A. He's the only goalie listed on Purdue, but they still have, 28 players, so it's very possible somebody else could be in the goal now.
There is a whole lot of dudes on all of these teams, which is great to see. Pass just off the mark there. Buckeyes able to steal that one.
Ohio State trying to pull back within a touchdown here. Oh, but they turn it right over. Was that the quarterback sliding? Oh, can't stop the clock. Oh, wait, wrong sport. But back comes Purdue.
Yikes.
Too early, sorry, I know.
Oh, I think.
No, but I know. I apologize. That was insensitive. But we're back to live action here. And Purdue could have shot it. Instead, kicks it back out. Shot clock down to 7. Swings it over to the wing.
Ooh. Pass just too high.
Intercepted. Now it's coming back all the other way for the Buckeyes. Buckeyes for a half a second if he could have turned right away, but good defensive counter there by Purdue. That was an ordinary, just both referees' whistles were slightly off. Kicks it back down to the wing. There's the whole set, has a shot. Slough help coming, skip, sweep, and kept out.
Not a bad shot, but yeah, Purdue's goalie is just.
Or whoever has been between the pipes for Purdue is just playing game-changing. I mean, they're neutralizing some very good offensive players. We're down to 2:40 now to go here in the third quarter. Our last game was scheduled for 4:10 start. It might start as soon as the end of this game. Shot clock violation, I think, even though it was already down to 25 in the shot clock. Things are not matching up, man. I don't know where that horn came from.
The players are doing a good job of just fighting through it, though.
But they understand, too, that this is nice save, but it'll be a 2-meter. That they know this is a scrimmage and not an actual CWPA, College Water Polo Association game.
I love when goalies do the big flamboyant smack the balls just to get it out of the way.
Brings it up. Wants to shoot. Ordinary foul. He can shoot it. Skip shot off the mark. Good googly. And now, this is funny. It's Alex Hanna for Purdue.
They threw two balls in.
Three balls. Yeah, it was just, and there were back-to-back balls that were shot out of play. So he just gets one, throws it in. They throw it in, but there was another ball in. Crazy. And you actually could see most of that on your screen.
Yeah, that's about right there.
Now another steal by Ohio State. Still trying to pull this back within a touchdown. Nice pass forward at about 2.5 meters. Ordinary, nope, kick out. 6-on-5 for the Buckeyes. They got to hustle. They got 3-on-2, and they call a timeout. Oh, Nelly. I mean, yes, Purdue was crashing to cut the advantage down, but
they had 4 guys to produce.
4-2, yeah. And they're actually just running with the setup. So let's. This is really an important play. I know it's a scrimmage, but it's important that the players who are maybe second or third string players execute better at these important power play opportunities. And they do.
Yeah, that was
oh, no, it's disallowed. Disallowed because of inside 3. And I'm looking, and he was right on it, but I was watching the ball the whole time.
And that was good ball movement.
But that's exactly what we were just talking about. You got to give these guys
the silly errors.
Yeah.
They got to learn to hash those out.
Yep, exactly. Bad pass, intercepted again. This is Ethan Jones again. That's his 5th steal of the second half. And there's only a minute to go in the third. He gives it up. Bad pass, though. It's going to be stolen right back by 23. Then it was a pull down. Could have been a kick out. No call. Alex Hanna going back with it the other way. Inside 10, inside 8, inside 6. Swings it out to the wing. Shot clock at 15. Goes to the opposite side wing. Defense comes late. Swims up with it.
That was a neat move.
Good move, but too many white caps there. He actually should have shot it right
that
away.
one. Mm-hmm. And that was a tough shot from the angle he was at. And I like that he's looking for another pass, but he was the one who should have taken that shot.
About a 7-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock here. Shot clock down to 10. Gets it to the hole. The goalie snuffed it out, came out, and
a
gets
good
away
steal.
with the steal. That's a great steal. Now
he
they
read
gotta
that
shoot
perfectly.
Quickly.
If
well,
they do shoot.
it's an all or nothing play. Oh, 2 seconds to go. He's fouled. He can shoot it. He will shoot it, and it's saved nicely, and that'll be the end of the period. Holy guacamole. A lot of action for not a lot on the scoreboard. It was 9-1 at the half. It's now 10-2. Chase and I will be back with the final stanza when we return. Keep it here on the Biscuit and the Basket YouTube network. So the sprint is won by the Boilermakers. That was a good sprint. Nice tie-up. Purdue and the Dart Caps going left to right on your stream. First possession of the fourth quarter, 10-2. Purdue up by a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Looking to add to that. Oh, he popped it to himself. He couldn't get a fingertips on it. Then he does and buries it into the back of the net. That is a weird, unusual, uncharacteristic, but yet honestly kind of sweet goal there for number 12, Kunster. And that's a hat trick now for J.J. Kunster.
We're going to pass, a quick pass trying to get it to their center offensive player, but a little too far. And that was snuffed out by the goalie there. And now Purdue has a good advantage right now, and he just swims it all the way up, and he's going to dunk it on the goalie, for lack of a better term. That was, I can't see that far.
And you can't blame the goalie for that.
No.
When a player keeps able to slide in, swim in closer and closer, he ended up shooting a missile from 2.5 meters.
And when you're a goalie there, you're just hoping one of your defensive players kind of slides in front of him and takes away his opportunity. But that was 16, took it basically all the way.
Yeah, Eli Naaman.
An assist going to the goalie on that one.
And just what the Purdue goalie needs, something else to pad his stats. He's already been
phenomenal.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the only problem I would have is if somebody asked me for an all-tournament team this weekend, would be my having to pick between
him and
Cooper and him on who was the best goalie. Because both of them played amazing. I'd almost probably end up having to share it.
I was going to say you could pick a 1 and 1A, but I think they both wear 1A.
I think Cooper might get it because MSU beat Purdue.
That's fair. Who led in more? Oh, I was about to ask, I think, the dumbest question of all time.
Both of them let in a few silly ones, if that's what you're asking.
We're going to go with yes. That is what I was asking.
Yep. In fact, we saw the one with MSU with Cooper where the coach even kind of gave him a little bit of a – and you and I were making fun of him. Oh,
the
what do we
lob
got?
that he got beat on, he's just calling a turnover for dumping.
We're down to 5:30 to go in this one. The final game is Michigan State exhibition with the B players coming up at the conclusion of this one. Nice steal there for the Buckeyes, though.
They're still playing with a lot of intensity.
That's the freshman, Michael Masters, got by. If he makes a scoring move, he might have drawn the 5, but he scores anyway.
That was
what a play.
Good heads-up play all around.
A solid goal, and it was hard fought. He had to swim a long way.
Mm-hmm. And he did a good job of keeping his defender on his back, so he couldn't ever make a move that would have resulted in anything but a kick out.
Ooh, that's a tough call. Back to live action. Left side flat. Oh, we got a kick out coming. 6-on-5 here for the Boilermakers. Their lead is back down to 9, 12-3. But they're with a man advantage here.
Did they call a flag on that play?
Uh-huh.
That looked like good coverage.
I agree. Pumps it, fakes it, waiting a long time, shoots it. He got it through over the player and to the short side. I don't like short side ones. I say that all the time, but a fine goal there for number 19, Johnny Taylor.
And he's looking at his bench like, hey, it worked. I mean, on that one, he just had no pressure. His defensive player right there just has to crash out and foul him, because otherwise he's just going to take advantage of you, and that's what he did.
It's up to now a 10-goal advantage, 13-3 for Purdue. Here comes the line change for the Boilermakers. Back to live action here. Tick-tock, Clarice, the clock down to under 4:30 to go here in regulation. Buckeyes looking for some instant offense, but the defense, doesn't matter who's in, has played well for Purdue. Long stretch pass by the defense. Swims into the inside at about 3.5 meters. Now he's going to have to push off, draws the ordinary. Pops it. Now he's not sure who to pass to. Goes to the point. Pump fake, skip, shot. way over the cage. That's going to end up in Toronto.
There was a whole lot of skip on that shot.
There was some zip to the dude on that one. No question. Oh, the goalie fanned on it. That was crazy. Almost scored on himself.
Someone did that in the first game.
Yep. Oh, here comes the kick out. On the ordinary foul, he didn't give him
space.
Space to pass it. So that's an easy kick out call when it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But they're playing for playing time, so you want to make a
You're trying to
great
prove
play
yourself
to show off to the coaches.
Even though, does Purdue have a coach? I think it's just all players.
It's a player coach, actually, I think, if I remember right. What a pass. Oh, he couldn't hold on to it, shoots it, and it's off the mark. Excuse me.
OSU is getting some rough breaks this time.
Adam Swider just couldn't quite hit the angle necessary to put the biscuit in the basket. As we're down to 3 minutes now. Oh,
did he score that?
Goodness.
Yeah, that's the best way to sum it up.
What? No, that is, come on, turn your head. Let me see the number.
It's a 1 into something.
Yes, that was a remarkable goal.
16.
16 is going to get the goal there. That's Neiman again. His 4th goal. But, folks, that was like 15 meters from a tough angle. Well, maybe not 15, but 13 for sure.
And that was a missile. And a good pass here, great in good scoring position. He kind of slowed up, though, and let his defender get in front of him, and that's just going to allow for Purdue to get the ball. He's got to be more aggressive there. That was number 18, Hardman. You just have to assert yourself and get big, and even if you don't think you're going to score it, make yourself look like you're going to score it so you can draw something.
Play continues, 2:30 to go in regulation. These teams had their A teams going against each other yesterday. Purdue won that game as well. I saw what the ref did. Yeah, that was away from the play, so Ohio State gets possession. But I thought a bad pass, but it really wasn't.
He's going to try to redeem himself.
Guy. Now, oh, look at that. Why did you spin around? Go forward. Swim it in if you have to. He had the angle. Oh, my goodness. Number 19, pal, Michael Masters, if you watch the replay of this, next time, just swim that one in.
And Purdue's goalie was on his hips. He was sliding over. Literally, all you have to do is
I mean, he did a pirouette spin. He didn't have to. He could have just, I think, sometimes. Oh, there's the nice lucky one. That's one of the few silly ones that shouldn't have gone in that did. That's number 17 is going to get the goal. Gavin Howell, the freshman.
Yeah.
I think people forget you can legally swim the ball into the cage. And you know this, but anybody who ever played for me or worked for me, if you swim one in, it's a free lunch for you because I find that my favorite play in water polo. And I never had to pay you for that. You never had one of those. But I did have on some of your teammates.
I don't
ever, but you didn't play hole O a lot. And usually it's either the hole O or a driver. And you weren't exactly the fastest.
I swear I was close one time.
Oh, nice defensive play turnover. Possession will go back to the Buckeyes. Minute and a half to go. Long stretch pass, a good one. Why are you slowing up? Go, go, go.
He's trying to pull the defender away.
Pirouette spin. That's the saves we've been used to right there. Stone cold 2 meters, one-on-one. He says, I don't think so. Back up to the top. Final 75 seconds.
For as much as things aren't going their way in this tournament, from what I've seen, the Buckeyes continue to fight in all their games.
Oh, nice shot. Cross angle. That was
a beautiful shot.
That's a scorer score right there. That is not an easy goal. 17 goes cross cage, crunches the ebb, gets a little extra zip on it, and that's his second goal of the game. There for Gavin Howell.
That was a really good shot.
He's got 2 goals and an L helper. So of the 5 Ohio State goals, he's been a part of 3 of them. Live action. And like you said, Chase, the Buckeyes continue to pressure defense right up till the end here.
And I mean, that's what you like to see.
And he's got to dump it back, but no one's there. The goalie's going to have to go chase after it. You got to save out and help the goalie, though, too.
Mm-hmm. And he's got the...
Under 40 seconds now to go in this one. Oh, contra foul call. Possession goes to Purdue. About a 9-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock here. Swimming it up right now at about 10 meters. Down to the wing. What the heck? Now it's going to go the other way. Buckeyes.
They have numbers.
They
Whole lot
gotta
of
hustle.
numbers.
There's only 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shoot, scores! Number 10 finds the back of the net. That'll be the last goal of this game. Ethan Jones with his second score.
For all practical purposes, and the lack of a better term, a garbage time goal, but a goal nonetheless. And they did a good job of getting a little counter there. But Purdue's just going to pop it. Oh, and they fired one, but it was after the buzzer, so it didn't matter.
So our final score, 14-6. We got one game remaining. Michigan State when we return. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. And if you're leaving us, please do me a solid and click like. And if you're new to this network, you could also do yourself and me a favor. If you like the production that we're putting out here for you, you could also subscribe. We'll be back with the final game when we return on the Biscuit in the Basket YouTube network. All right, sports fans, welcome back. Joey Sutherland, Chase Joseph with you. Our final game of the tournament. And again, this is an exhibition game or a scrimmage game, not an official game. So this isn't like a rematch of the crazy triple overtime game yesterday. This is just a opportunity for more players to get some playing time. Michigan wins the opening sprint. All right, Chase now joining us.
Oh, hey.
Michigan in the dark caps has a field block. Nice field block there by number 23 for the Spartans. Who was that? Welmerink. Of course it would be. And that's a perfect segue. What are the odds of that? Matt Welmerink, I want to apologize to the EMP that I was absolutely confusing him with a excuse me, a different player, but he, of course, was a Hudsonville player, and I knew that. I just had one of those brain seizures, for lack of a better term, but I want to completely apologize for that one. And then also, he's definitely wearing 1A or a 1 right now, Adam Bergen. And a 6-on-5 coming up here for the Spartans. Chance to get the first lead of the game. Ordinary foul. Can't see who got the kick out. Oh, it's 21. It's on the scoreboard. Oh, my.
Look at that.
So that'll be on Wishmeyer. But the Wolverines are able to kill that one off, and now they'll bring the ball up the pool. Long stretch pass, but it's intercepted. Bad pass. Easy pick there for Dustin Schmidt. Clock winding down to 5:40 to go. They did start that one a little early, so if you came 4:10 thinking that's when the game was going to start, they want to get it over to kind of. What a save there, though. Great
He was all
save.
over that one.
Yeah, that's Adam Bergen, and he's wearing the 1 cap, not the 1A,
Yep.
which is what he had. And apparently he had that earlier today. He was wearing it, and I missed it. So if I said Kaufman was in the goal when it was Bergen, I apologize. And it makes me feel even worse because he's a big fan of the Biscuit in the Basket Network. Skip shot, nice save. Oh, my goodness, right back the other way. Ben Schuchart with a goal there. The grad student for MSU in the cage now. Michigan State bringing the ball up. Oh, my. We are seeing great defense here so far in this first quarter, and some pretty good goalie play as well. Trying to get it to the whole set. Backhand shoots, hits the crossbar. Oh, that was close. That was Daniel Belleton. But now it's balls in the hands of Anderson Lovett.
Neither team is really wanting to score right now.
Bringing it up. Defense comes late for the steal. And there's the whistle. Ball under. Credit. Oh, no. Did he kick him out then, too?
I believe so.
All right.
So that's on 2.
Yeah, number 2 got the kick out. So that's on. He thought he had earned the ball under. They called him with the ball under. And then when he passed it, that's a kick out. But it hits the end line, and that'll end the kick out. Good googly moogly. You said it, Chase. Neither team. They are putting a stone wall in front of those crossbars. And a contra foul called on Michigan. So the Sparties get it right back. It's so funny. Now we have kickouts and everything working on the scoreboard. It took us to the last game of the tournament before we get all that.
Hey, better late than never.
That's true. I'm glad it's there.
Pass
but
it to
then
center.
I took off the camera
spin,
for it.
spin,
And there's our
scored.
first goal of the game. 16, is it, Chase?
Yes.
That will be Dominic Lee, the sophomore, who puts the Biscuit in the basket. And both teams going for minus the goalie wholesale line changes.
lot of youth in this game right now. I see a lot of faces I recognize. Whole lot of freshmen.
Live action once again. Oh, a steal, and he's going to pop it out, try to go the distance. Inside 3, pump fake, shoot. Oh, from behind. That looked clean, but they're going to call a 5-meter.
That was.
Okay, Chase said he got the arm.
Yeah.
From my angle, I didn't see it. But what a steal. And he doesn't get to shoot it. All that started with the play there of Graham Baker. But shooting it is going to be Andrew Lepic. So it was shot score for Lepic. Oh, we lost the scoreboard again.
Oh, no.
Andrew Lepic with the 5-meter set up by the Graham Baker steal. Oh, now we got it back. But I got to tell you, it is so funny. Chase and I talked about this earlier with Graham Baker and Andrew Lepic, the 2 best players that graduated last year in the state of Michigan, guys water polo.
And that's kind of like a by far. Those 2 had the battle for MVP pretty locked all season.
Let's see, who else was in that all-state first team with you two? Those
2 Pioneer guys.
Oh, that. I can see the one kid.
Yep. And a bad pass, and now it's going to be right back to Graham.
Looking to make it 3-zip. He's inside 2 and scores. Graham Baker, the goalie breaker, has made it 3-zip Sparties. I'm trying to. I can see the one kid, Chase, because you had to face him in the last game of the year.
It was number 3 and number 15. I know their numbers.
So the All-State team from last year was obviously the 2 players we just mentioned, Andrew Lepic, Graham Baker, Chase Sutherland, the 2 Pioneers, and who was the goalie of the year?
I'm pretty sure it was the Pioneer goal. Yeah, it was Kelvin Anderson.
Yep.
Who definitely was.
Another steal there by the Sparty. Number 30 is going to get credit for that one. Owen Gregg, he swipes it back to Schuchart, and now it's the Spartans on the attack again. Late here in the first quarter. They're up by 3 already. Cycling it over, down to the hole set. Pump fake, shoot, scores. Oh, just threw it right through it. Threw it right through the goalie's defense, and that's back-to-back goals for Graham Baker. Michigan on the attack. Now they're got to be feeling a little bit. They need to get a score here, but the defense for MSU is stifling. And another steal, another counter. Here we go the other way. That's DeBona. He says, don't talk about my mustache. Passes it up. Perfect pass, shoot, scores. Wow. That's Lepic gets the goal.
We forgot Nick.
Yes, we did.
And then it's Sawyer and Jensen Wood. Those are the 2 Pioneer guys.
So how many were there on that first team then?
7, including the goalie.
Okay. Make sure I give DeBona his assist.
And I may or may not be the only one who's not playing.
I don't know the answer to that.
Oh, I know for a fact I am, because I follow them all on Instagram, and they all are.
All right, so jump in there right now, Chase, so you can get in the game.
Yeah. Maybe at some point.
Oh, what a pass after the steal. That is absolutely a surgical pass. Inside 3, inside 2, pump fake shoot, hits crossbar, missed it, and U of M picks up the ball. Oh, he did everything but finish it.
I told you those 2 are going to be the dynamic duo for this team.
Yeah, you almost wonder. We didn't see them in the game yesterday. Maybe we'll be seeing more of them in the future. Ordinary foul. Michigan looking for their first goal. Minute to go in the first. They're down by a nickel. Dumps it, and it's going to get the entire state bench wet. And possession goes back to MSU. Under a minute to go here. Inside. Oh,
Give me goal here.
Yeah, that's almost not fair. As DeBona gets his first goal.
The mustache distracted him.
Fear the stash. And now it is 6-0 MSU in the first. Ordinary foul. Another ordinary, 20 on the shot clock, 30 on the game. Into the hole, tries to get the turn. He does, and he draws the kick out. It might have been a 5 even.
I think because he lost possession of the ball.
All right, so now they're setting up with a 6-on-5 here. Kicks it out to the flat. Doesn't have a good position. Great defense, ordinary foul. Goes down to the wing. Game clock turned off. I'm sorry, shot clock turned off. Game clock down to 15. Now down to 10. Up to the top, bad pass. Kept alive, gonna have to shoot it, gonna have to hustle. Back to even strength, takes the shot, and somehow stayed out. Oh, baby. Nice play there by Ben Schuchart. And will it count? It doesn't matter, it goes over the cage, out of bounds. One is in the books, but thanks to a pair of goals from Andrew Lepic, one from Dominic Lee, one from Matt DeBona, and a pair from Graham Baker, it is MSU on top, 6-0 at the end of the first period. Chase and I will be back with the second quarter in a moment. Keep it here on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. All right, here we go. Second quarter. All Michigan State so far.
Jump ball, I think.
Oh,
no.
This is interesting. The funny thing is, if you saw the reaction from Owen Gregg for MSU, he said it was on him. The ref didn't see it, and he called it on Michigan. So State gets they win the sprint to, now that actually splits the sprints early in the second quarter. MSU and the Whitecaps going left to right on your stream. Another ordinary. Field block, nice job there by number 2 for U of M. And now they get it up the pool quickly. And a submarine is called, Contra. So possession back to the Spartans. 40 seconds here into the second quarter. 6-0 MSU. Spartans with the ball down at the wing, tries to get into the hole set, and an easy goal. Make it 7-0. Thanks to that Graham Baker hat trick. That's already the third goal of the game for Baker. But now he's tapping the cap to come out. Replacing him in the Spartan lineup, Tristan Lawrence. Michigan still really hungry to get that first goal. Down low at about 4.5 meters. Tries to get the turn. Ordinary foul. See more white caps than you do blue caps there.
The foul baiting inside 6 isn't really helpful right there. You just kind of got to play through it or pass it away.
To the hole. Backhand off the mark out.
Didn't get a lot of good on that one.
No, that was Wishmeyer for Michigan. Unable to capitalize. And now the Spartans looking to make it 8-0 if they can. One pass up.
Whoop.
Oh, what
Amazing
a play
turn.
there by Lepic. Lepic draws the 5-meter. Andrew Lepic and Graham Baker are putting on a clinic here through the first 1.5 quarters.
And that's got to be nice for the some of the older guys to see on this state team. They know their team's going to be in good hands.
Lepic with another goal from a 5-meter. So 2/3 of his goals today have been complements of a 5-meter goal. And now it is 8-0 MSU. Back to live action here. Still plenty of time here in the second quarter even. We're not even to halftime yet, folks.
A lot of game to be had in this game.
And a lot of fans here, surprisingly.
It's a pretty even split, too.
Pass comes up. Ordinary
be-
foul.
Ooh.
He pops it, smart. He can't shoot it, though. Now he could if he gets it back. No! You do not dump the ball when you're down. Is the scoreboard off again? It is, because it's 8, not 7. Spartans bring it inside. Pass to the opposite side, though not enough on it. That's easily intercepted that time from the Wolverines, Jack Patsas. Long stretch pass to the hole at 6 meters. Can't get the handle, but he draws a break, gets an ordinary. He can actually shoot this, but he gives it off instead. Now he'll make his way up. Look at that battle at the hole, Chase.
That's definitely a battle.
8 on the shot clock now. Michigan going to have to do something quick. 5 seconds inside red. Ball under, nope. Skip shot easily saved.
He did a good job of still being able to get a shot off with that tight coverage, but obviously not nearly enough on it.
Getting the ball up the pool. Michigan State with the possession and a big lead, but a kick out's coming.
It's going to be...
Did he call a double kick out?
No.
All right, so a 6-on-5 here for Michigan State.
And he's wide open. He can walk that one all the way up.
He can, and he's live. And he goes cross cage. Perfect shot, shoots and scores.
That was 14.
14.
Anderson, love it.
Love it. We've actually seen him score in one of the earlier games.
Oh, now there's a full line sub for MSU.
9-0 MSU.
But yeah, on that 6-on-5 shot, he had no one near him. He was able to just get the ball, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up. No one came to him. No one pressured him. Fired it. Cross cage, and it was a good shot.
All right, coming into the game, Abel Gomez-Romo Jr. Oh, wait, no, he's not coming into the game. Disappointingly, he wasn't here. I told you my favorite name in water polo. He plays for MSU, unable to make the trip. He's watching us on the Biscuit in the Basket Network. Hopefully it'll like. Wolverines looking for their first goal. That's an opportunity there. If they two players
They're
on the same
fighting
team fighting each other. And they're going to call inside 2 because of it. And they're right, because neither one had possession. So if the further one out gets it, he's ahead of the ball.
And that's just a silly mistake. And now there's going to be a kick out coming.
Out, yep. 6 on 5 for Sparty. At 2 meters, pump fake, shoot, scores. This is actually getting a little bit painful right now. As a goal there is number 29, I believe.
Yes, I believe so.
So that is Jones who's going to get the goal, the sophomore.
A lot of mental errors from Michigan.
Dashiell Jones with the goal. Scoreboard says 8-zip, but it's 10-zip. Ordinary foul. Wolverines still looking for their first goal with 2.5 to go here in the half. Oh, come on.
I know.
Another turnover here by the Spartans. Michigan State taking a little bit more time now.
Kicks it down into center, who had his man beat.
There's a kick out coming.
Yep.
That was a chop down from behind. It's just going to get called all day. No, they called a 5-meter. I didn't expect that, though, to be honest with you.
He was right in front of the goal, and he did have him beat, I guess.
That's Ian Bosinger about to shoot this 5-meter. And it's saved.
Nice save.
Job. That's been right there the first lifeline here for the Wolverines, who trail by 10 zip with 2:10 to go here in. Now this is again just a scrimmage game, not a real game, but it doesn't take away from the play we're seeing for some of these Spartans in this game. There's a hold. Setting up, kicks into the outside. I appreciate those of you that are sticking around to watch this game, as you could be watching the Lions and the, who are they playing? The Cowboys, I think? I don't know. Another 6 on 5 here for MSU. Down low from the wing at about 2 meters. Now out to the flat. Down, shoot, saved.
He's got to get it.
And scores. Tic-tac-toe.
Flag.
Let's see who got credit for that goal. I'm still not sure who got credit for the goal. $15 or 23. I'm going to go with 23, Welmerink. Shot, oh, what a save.
Good
that was
save,
the
yeah.
first real good look for Michigan here, the half. Now they're swimming it up slowly, methodically, under a minute to go in the half. To the hole set. Ordinary foul, not a kick out. Another ordinary. And a third. Shot clock down to 6. Throws it into the hole set. Loose ball battle. Spartans get it.
The Wolverines swam over each other.
And now a kick out coming. No,
turnover.
contra. Oh, my goodness. Crazy.
Maybe he
action.
didn't pop it or something. I honestly don't know there.
Now we're down to our final 30 seconds here of the first half.
I don't have enough eyes right now.
Down to 20 seconds. Wolverines really want momentum to end the half. Sweep shot. Nice save again. Now Spartans can play for the last shot of the half.
Trying to get a 10-goal lead going into the half.
They're actually already over 10. The
Oh,
scoreboard's
yeah.
wrong. That would count, but it's saved, and that'll end the half. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 0. Michigan State on top, 11 zip. And we'll be back.
What the hell is
All right, welcome back here. Joey Sutherland, Chase Joseph with you. Halftime of our final game here of the tournament. Michigan and Michigan State. Although, again, this is just an exhibition game. Listen to it.
Oh.
As it is MSU over U of M 11-0. Taking a look at the goal scorers. 3 goals for Andrew Lepic. 3 goals for Graham Baker. 1 each for Dashiell Jones, Matt DeBona, Matt Welmerink, Dominic Lee, and Anderson Lovett. That accounts for all 11 of the Spartan goals. All right, looks like we're getting ready for that second half sprint. right, waiting for the whistle, and we'll be underway here. All right, there it is. You hear it, and here we come. Underway, sprint. Both teams have won one of the two.
Didn't even look like Michigan was trying for that one.
Michigan State wins the third quarter. Spartans in the light caps going from right to left on your stream. Ordinary foul at about 11 meters down to the wing. Tries to get it to the hole set. The goalie comes out a little. Sweep shot, I kind of think. Maybe a pass. And he gets it. What a save. That was a really nice save there. And now back the other way comes the Wolverines. Driver coming in. 2 good passes, but great defensive work. Credit that steal to 23 Welmerink. And now Michigan State moving forward. All the way over to the wing. Tries to get the pass in, does, but it's shot, hit the crossbar. And no flag, though. That's the worst part.
I mean, he caught it. Who is that?
And what do we got? He went after to get it.
Is that Patrick?
Yes. All right, so it'll still be Spartan ball here. Kicks it out to the top. It's all good. And the goalie sniffs it out. Good read there by the goalie, Adam Bergen. One pass up here. Oh, tried to get it to the hole, and this is kind of, you're seeing it yourself, folks, time and time again, just barely off on the trying to get there. I think Michigan right now, Chase, is trying so hard for a perfect play.
Yeah, and I mean, you just gotta make it work.
That was definitely interference. No call, but he's caught it. Look at this, pump fake shoot, and field blocked. Getting a piece of it there from number 4, Luke Jacobson. Now Michigan back on the attack with 4:40 to go here in the third.
What a run.
Michigan looking for their first goal. The Lions looking for their first touchdown. Let's see if they both get it. Ordinary foul. Shot clock at 7. He's going to have to shoot it from 7. It's field blocked and taken by the Spartans. I want that jersey. Heck yes. Michigan State slowly, methodically bringing it up. They're in no rush. What a pass there. Now a lob shot put up. It hits the crossbar, but there was a crash, and it hits the crossbar
Another
again.
lob shot. Maybe that's not that shot to take there.
Maybe not. Oh, my. 2 really good opportunities. Did he miss it?
Oh, okay. By the
Yeah,
hair.
he missed it. It went over the net wide, but back to Michigan brings it up the pool. We're down to 3:40 to go in the third, but a steal.
MSU is just running this game right now. Michigan is, I don't want to rag on them, but they're.
No, that was Welmerink with a great defensive play there.
Yeah. Yeah, State's definitely playing very good right now.
He gets it back on a give and go. Tough angle, pump fake, shoot, scores.
That was surgical.
Indeed, it was. Second goal of the game for Welmerink. The helper on that one will go to Josh Bergdolt.
And then a full timeout taken.
Full timeout taken by the Wolverines. We'll step out to get some water back. Keep it here on the Biscuit and the Basket Network. All right, we're back to live action here after the timeout. Let's see what the Wolverines can do. Still trying to start to claw back from this 12-zip deficit. I don't think anybody expected this. But before anybody who's just tuning in gets too worried or too excited, remember this is not starters for either team. These are backups.
Ooh.
That looked like a finger poke there
Yeah.
for Lepic. Not intentional.
We need Herb Dean to step in right now.
And now a kickout's coming, so a real good chance here for the Wolverines, but he doesn't see the defense, and it's going to be stolen, but now
That's a 5 meter.
It is. They called it after, and I know they were trying to, but they did not get it. That is unfortunate, and that's a 5 meter. Oh, my.
Yeah, you got to be quicker with the horn there.
After Graham Baker got the steal, and now he's going to shoot the 5 meter, looking for his 4th goal.
He gets to shoot the 5 meter this time.
And you can see the Wolverines are not happy, but I mean, I hate to admit it, but I think they got it right.
Yeah.
Shoot scores. That is another goal for Graham Baker. He's got 4. 13-zip Sparties. Oh, man, he got hit. I don't think you're going to hear him say,
"Here we go."
Back to live action here. 2:49 to go in the third quarter. Oh, that's a good catch. Looking to get it to the hole set. Does one-on-one matchup. Shoot, skip, hits the post. And now it's Spartans back on the attack. Nice pass, but a kick out's coming. So a 6-on-5 here for the Sparties. Drawing that one was number 12, Lepic. They're calling it, I believe, on Belleton.
29.
29, I'm sorry. That'll be Angel, Max Angel. What a pass, shoot, score. Oh, you saw that one coming a mile away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
That
Andrew was calling for that one right in the post. And those are the most fun goals to have in 6-on-5. You get it into the post and just get up and jam it. Uh-oh.
What?
Injured player.
Oh, we certainly don't want to see that by either team. That's the 4th goal, so both Lepic and Graham with 4 goals apiece. Live action here. It's under 2 to go in the third. Michigan so wants that first goal. Ordinary foul. Swings it out. Tries to drive in towards the cage. Another ordinary. Shot clock at 14. That might be a kick out for the head, yeah. They're calling that one on Graham Baker. And, boy, we almost had another one of those 5 meters. They just want the setup timeout is what we're hearing. Mostly they want to get on the scoreboard, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, for sure.
Adam Bergen gets set to throw it in. There's the whistle. Here comes the pass. Live action, 90 seconds. 6-on-5 still has about 15. Cycling it down low. Good. Oh, what a jump there by Lepic. Just about stole it. Back down, but a bad pass. The man advantage down to 2 seconds. And they throw it that way.
Pass.
And so a good kill off there by the Spartans. And now the ball will go the other way. Minute to go in the third quarter. 14-zip MSU. DeBona, who has 2 assists, has the ball, gets it down low. Empty net. Oh, bad break as Lepic can't hold on to that one as it bounces over his head. And possession will go back to Michigan. Under a minute here in the third. First pass up the pool. And there's a kick out, 6 on 5.
He came in a little too hot on the back.
That's on Jones. Oh, what another field block. Now they'll reload. Back up to the right side post. Looking, opposite wing. Yep. And takes a shot, another field block. It's 4 field blocks on this possession by the Spartans. And they finally whistle one in. The goalie gets a save. He's crashed on, and possession stays with the Spartans. And they're going to let the period run out. That'll do it. 14-zip. MSU with 7 minutes remaining. We'll be back with the final stanza. All right, for the fourth quarter, we've been informed that this will be a running clock here in the fourth quarter and a violation, so Michigan State's going to win the sprint. Oh, nice tackle. Spartans going right to left on your screen. Up big, 14-zip. On his back to the hole. Fights for the loose ball, wants to turn. No slough help. Now it comes late, and a kick out, and it was. He swam kind of over him. He doesn't like the call. But honestly, you can't swim over even with two-man advantage. Two defended players there. So 6 on 5 here for MSU. Outside it comes. Shores gets the biscuit in the basket. Where's the flag? Let's wait for it. It's got to be coming. And back to live action here. 15-zip. Remember, it's a running clock. Who got the pick, Chase?
Brian Branch.
Kicks it to the outside. Michigan still looking for that first goal. 6 minutes to go in this game. Thank you for joining us all weekend. I appreciate You sticking around is another steal there for MSU. Another one from Graham Baker. That's his 4th steal to go along with 4 goals. Long stretch pass. And the outside, want to work it in. Nobody was open there, so a good decision to go to the trail from the right side flat.
Big old battle and hole.
Yeah, there you go. A contra foul is called. Possession goes to the Wolverines. With 5:20 to go, they're looking for that first goal, and they don't care who gets it.
Yeah.
They forced it to the hole. That was a bad
silly
decision.
call. Yeah.
So it goes back to Sparty.
They're playing flustered right now. Sloppy. It's just not looking good for
If this is you see stuff like, I mean, this is we kind of talked about it, and taking nothing away from Michigan State.
Yeah.
This is kind of a glorified practice.
Mm-hmm.
And you've been to practices where things aren't going your way and you get really chippy, sloppy, and we're seeing that right now. What a shot. Missed it. Gets his own rebound. Nobody else there. Finally, the Wolverines are able to corral it.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of the snowball effect. When something bad happens, then you're going to get 4 or 5 other bad things happening. And the ball's not really bouncing their way either. You take, again, nothing away. The play we've seen of Lepic and Baker has been just
phenomenal.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Bad pass, intercepted. And now we're down to 4 minutes to go in the game. Michigan State trying to keep the shutout. Andrew Lepic swims it up uncontested, and he could have shot it, but he was trying to be selfless. Now he draws the ordinary. And where's he going to do with it? He goes outside. Still can't shoot it. You can't take it outside afterwards. And it'll count, but it's saved. Nice save there.
But they're going to get the rebound, and that's going to be
the change in an ordinary. Oh, my goodness. Another fresh shot clock here, down to 3. Oh, what a pass, feathered in there, but, and ball under called or a submarine? I'm not sure. Wolverines bringing it up. They need to protect the ball a little bit more.
Yeah. Obviously, they have a lot to work on in this game, but that's one of the big ones.
And a kick-out's coming and a timeout taken. So we'll be back, folks. Keep it here. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's actually whoever. That was a good save. Because I'm like, he's going to take it. Oh, so he hurt the guy that he tackled, or that tackled him. But that was Gibbs. That wasn't Montgomery. Yeah, because if that's Montgomery, that dude's got a broken rib. Oh, Montgomery back in the game. Skipper's been brought in. He's official. God, he almost broke it. All right, back to live action here. Cycling it around. Still don't see who that last kick out was on for the Spartan. 18, I guess. And now they steal the ball. Oh, my goodness. It just is. There's nothing right now going the way of the Wolverines as we're down to 2:40 to go now. Michigan State brings it up. Remember, this is a running clock here. 2:30 now, gets it to the hole, one-on-one battle. Nice punch away, but he draws the ordinary. And now a kick-out's coming away. And I don't know what happened there, but it doesn't matter. Tic-tac-toe, he gets the kick out, and then number 30 finds the back of the net. Owen Gregg, his first goal of the game.
And to me, it kind of looked like he was in the goalie box a little bit.
I'm sorry, say that again, Chase?
It looked like he was in the goalie box a little bit. He drew the kick out and then got the ball right away. But Not
you
that
have
that
to,
really
yeah,
matters.
that's a tough one on the new rule.
Yeah.
Oh my, another.
So fast.
Which one was it?
Gibbs.
So Wolverines setting up here with under 2 to go. They get into the hole. That sweep shot. Nice save by the goalie. Man, I think right now, Chase, MSU really, even though this game doesn't truly matter, they want the shutout.
Yeah. I mean, once you're this close, that's something to play for. If you can shut out another team for an entire
Game?
Yeah. And I mean, it's not like Michigan's a bad team. They have a lot of talent.
Oh, absolutely.
This just isn't their day. But still being able to shut them out is
Nice steal there
way
as
low.
we're nearing 80 seconds to go here. And for those of you who are about to switch from the Biscuit in the Basket Network to the football of the game, the Lions are up 7-3 and driving. Just if you wondered. And now kicking it to the outside up to the point, under a minute 10 to go. There's the whole set, but they forced it again with double team effort.
If there's a double team in center, that means someone else is open. Get the ball to that person. And if you are that person, slide up and shoot.
Drop back to pass, looking. Looking for the driver coming in.
He jammed his fingers.
Yellow coming up on red. And got
Good
by.
turn.
Yeah, the great turn. Gives it up. He's going to have to hurry. Ordinary foul, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. We'll go the other way with it. Final 30 seconds, so this is it, really. Last chance here for Michigan to end the shutout. They're going to bring the goalie up on this one.
Made up for it quick.
And
Michigan's
here
still trying to
comes
get this
the
last
shot.
goal of the game. Maybe not.
They're going to have to hurry. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Skip shot. He saves it, and that'll end the game. So congratulations, the Spartans, with a 16-zip victory here on the road. That's going to wrap it up. I want to thank everybody for joining us here today. We will be back in action with you in 2 weeks at MSU for the Big Ten Championships. For Chase Joseph, I'm Joey Sutherland. Please hit like and subscribe. We'll talk to you soon. Have a great weekend and good night.